Yo, what's up, y'all? Smash that like button. Smash that like button. You got Monty McCray in the building. You got blind folks in the building. You got me in the building. Trenches News in the building. Chelsea, what's up, Chelsea? Appreciate all your love support, baby girl. Appreciate you. Powder Beezy, man. Appreciate your love support, brother. Matthew Liggins, I appreciate you, man. From the bottom, Trop, man. That's like my nephew, man. Appreciate you, Trop. I'm glad that you young, man, and you listen to me. That let me know that no matter what of the duck trial, man, I can help somebody by giving them the knowledge that I got, and you can go your straight way, man. I appreciate you getting the job, bro, and working hard than a motherfucker to stay off the streets, man, because I know it's hard being your age, bro. I know what it is. It's peer pressure, it's everything, bro. Females, and you just maneuvering through it, bro, like a boss. Shout out to you, Trop. Hey, shout out Bone Yak, man. Stand on business. Shout out the whole DMC. Shout out Savage Black. Shout out Messenger, man. Shout out Monique Moore, the OG. What's up? Shout out D Jack. Shout out Powder Beezy again. Shout out Stream Elements for show. Anthony Jenkins. Shout out Pittsburgh. Shout out Fun Amos. Shout out I am No Doubt. I used to love No Doubt, man. Gwen Stefani. Quarter P, what's up? D Jack again. Shout out TLT Smooth 273 and his swiper. Dustin Turner. Shout out to Dustin Turner, man. All right, y'all. What we got on the menu for the day? We got FBG Young, which is a duck. We got Memo600. The feds did grab him. When I told y'all that, and I had put the guy on my live, the feds grabbed him, man. He said the Draco and 3 switches and marijuana, and the FBI grabbed him. Memo is on house arrest, though. We got to talk about that. We got to talk about No Limit and they Civil War they got going on. The British are coming. We got to talk about that. And we talking about everything else. Rest in peace to the baby, 1-year-old baby, or however old the baby was, man, who got my last name too. And he was killed over some shoplifting. So make sure y'all smash that like button. Hey man, make sure y'all subscribe to Big Head Didi. I got an interview, a real interview over there. You know, hey, and if you subscribe to Safe to Speak podcast, unsubscribe from that motherfucker. He a straight goofy trying to use Chicago for some clout on everything. He ain't doing nothing but trying to start up some shit. So with that being said, hey, if you respect Trenches News, unsubscribe from Safe to Speak podcast on everything. I helped the motherfucker get monetized. Unsubscribe from him. I'm telling you that. That's a direct order, sir. All right, y'all. So we gonna get into. I gotta get into FBG Young first. I can't let this shit slide. He always go on a podcast if you all ain't noticed, and then he say some shit about me, and then say, "Oh, Trenches News, he gonna respond." You damn right, I'm gonna respond. First of all, you a goddamn goofy. You the lamest person in your hood. You the King Yellow of your hood on everything. Why you be trying to talk about King Yellow, goofy? At least I seen King Yellow riding around with JoJo them and Duck them. Your ass is a goofy on everything. You been hating on Lil J. You been hating on Duck the whole time. And I told Duck this shit that you was hating on him. You was his main hater. You always talking about I'm number one and he number two and he number three. Man, fuck them numbers. You a hater. You ain't want your daddy to put that bag up behind Duck. Not once. You said you didn't. You said the guy asked him. The guy asked him. The guy asked him. He said, "You know Trenches News?" He said, "No, I don't know him like that. My daddy knew him. I don't know how he met my daddy." Hey, but you got a whole song with over 1,000,000 views. It's probably at 1,000,000 views. It's called "My Young Niggas They Gon' Murder." Now, I was locked up. I had got locked up for a split second. And I came out, and Lil B was like, he was laughing. And he told me that FBG Young had put my name in the song. And I went to Young, I heard it. I was like, hey, bro, take that out. Y'all saying BDK and shit. And I'm trying to help y'all live on Brain Dead. And you got my name in the song. You know, so I got on his ass about that song. I didn't want him to put Swiper in there. I don't like fame or clout or none of that. But then he said I'm a goofy, but you said my name in your song without permission. You sound like you a fan, brother. I didn't want you to put my name in your song. You put my shit in your song. You went to the studio without my permission and said Swiper here, Swiper. I'm like, what the fuck? You saying BDK, you can't be saying my name in your rap, throwing me alley hoops and shit. You know, I ain't no fan of none of that shit. I never asked you to put my name in your rap. You did that shit on your own. Based off my background and what they told you, you said swipe here, swipe it. You thought it was cold with some bars or some shit, you know. But you lied on that. You lied about the radio shit. FBG, I will tell y'all this, and I don't give a fuck who on the internet, they daddy or mama or none of that. On my mama, when you thought you was talking to FBG, you was talking to me. I took all their passwords because I know they don't share their music. So I took all their passwords, bro. In order for me to help y'all, y'all got to give me y'all passwords. So I could share all the shit. I could share y'all music. I could share all the promotion. I could promote on everything, bro. And then the radio station, I ain't had to stand outside the radio station, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I already knew the radio people. Except DJ Ferris. I met him in the street, you know. But other than that, I don't you know. And then, you know, he got shot twice. He got shot twice. Now, FBG Young, right? He always get on the podcasts and say, somebody a goofy. If I was in tour with somebody, I'd be on their ass. Hey, look, you ain't been on nobody ass when Tuka died. You ain't been on nobody ass when motherfucking Can't Get Right died. You ain't been on nobody when your brother died. You ain't been on nobody ass when Doug died. You ain't been on nobody ass when Tutu died or the rest of them. The niggas who you be hanging with in your video, you ain't did shit about Mikey, and y'all know who did it. So, hey, look, you know, what I'm trying to say is stop acting tough, man. And there's niggas who did shit to y'all right around you in the streets. Motherfuckers done killed Brick. You be with the niggas. Hey, look, I'm going to tell y'all, when everybody get the dime in the hood, you start hanging with motherfuckers that you never hung with. You start hanging with motherfuckers that you never hung with in the hood because everybody dead. So now you hanging with Lil Ed, Lil Ray, Lil Ted. You hanging with anybody. Anybody you can hang with. Whether they 16 years old and you 30, you hanging with them. You know, because y'all don't know who gonna die next. So everybody hanging with each other, you know, and hoping to make it. But yeah, man, everything I did for them, you know. Oh, he said he gave me a gun too. He said on that podcast he gave me a gun. Let me tell y'all something. I never seen FBG Young with a gun. The first gun that I heard that he had, he got shot with. You hear me? You hear me? I'm gonna say this again. I never seen Young with a gun. The whole time that I've been around them and everybody else, I never seen him with a gun. I never seen Cash with a gun around them. I seen Cash with a gun on the low end in that O block when he was fucking with Keith Mama. I seen him with a gun. I never seen him with a gun around them in their hood. All the gunslingers was Lil B. People like that. I never seen them with no gun. I definitely never seen Young with a gun. And the first time that he did get a gun, a motherfucker gave it to him, he got shot with it. He got beef with me. Hey, look, you got beef with me, and you let DJ you say he's smoking on Tuka in your face. I'm smoking on Tuka. You ain't did shit. Then another incident that happened in a casino. If you a gangster, fuck all that. I was trying to be calm and all that shit. Man, a dude got in your face and he said, man, I'll break your spirit. I'll crush you. You talking about some, man, I ain't going outside. What the fuck you mean he in your face threatening you? You got every right to protect yourself. He aggressive. Young didn't do shit though, but he got a problem with me. Then MOB shot him with his own gun, and then they barbecued on the block the next day. While Young was in the hospital, in Stroger Hospital, they were celebrating. Hey, look, I walked up to Lil Boog and them, and I said, hey, bro, y'all shot Young, man, y'all just posted up like this? He said, man, fuck them. We the ones who made Old Block. I swear to God. That's what Boog and them said. Booger, his brother and them, and the other little shorties and them from MOB. They said, we made Old Block. This our shit. On some real shit. So, Foz Young gave me a gun. Like, I got shot in my head. I remember everything. I remember a video from when I first came on. If somebody was to ask me, Hey, you remember this, Swipe? When you said this, I could go straight to it. I know what video it is, and I could go straight to it. You hear me? My brain is good, bro. It's like when I got shot in my head, it glitched, but it became more powerful. Like I could think, I could remember more shit with a brain shot, with a gunshot. You know what I'm talking about? But I'm just tired of Young, man, getting on the internet, bro. Like he a gangster, man. He ain't no motherfucking gangster. He got 15 dead homies, man, and he ain't slid for none of them. Why the fuck is we talking about Trenches News? Dirk and them been talking about Batter Tree, we did it and everything. And now you come out when Dirk and them in jail talking about some, you would have did the same thing. Like, get your whole ass out of here, man. And you young. You young as hell, bro, still. He talking about Batter Tree with your brother and shit, bro. They got songs and, like, you ain't said nothing to Lil Dirk. You coming at Trenches News, though. Like, for real, bro. I don't respect you at all. I never respect you. I respect your daddy for telling the truth, though. Your daddy a real nigga on everything. He a real dude, man. Because if your daddy wouldn't have said that shit on X-Man Rico channel, if he wouldn't have said Trenches News, he the one made the connection for y'all to get on the radio, they would have been bashing me. They would have been talking about Trenches News ain't do nothing. I'm glad your daddy was honest. Because you motherfuckers be lying. I ain't got to lie on nobody. I know about them. They don't know shit about me. But the duck trap. And that goes for any motherfucker. I hung with 6 people in the streets. 6 people. Literally. Like, if you want to say who you hung with, 6 people. Ain't none of them in jail. They out of jail. And them the only motherfuckers can say that I did some shooting with and they ain't in jail. All the rest of these motherfuckers, I don't know them. They just trolling about a duck trial. I don't know them. I got Young by like 14 years, 15 years, probably more than that. I probably got Young by about 16 years. You my son, nigga. On everything. I don't even play with goofies like that. Like niggas think they could try you because of duck trial or something. Like, hell no, you can't try me, nigga. Cause you ain't saying that you ain't telling the real story of, man, Swipe could have backdoored us and brain dead. If Swipe really was on something, they BDs, I'm BD. I know everybody in brain dead. I damn near died because of you niggas. I could have told them, hey, look, go ahead. Y'all can have all them except Duck. Everywhere y'all stayed at was a BD neighborhood, bro. Blackgate. Y'all stayed on Blackgate 55th. That's a BD neighborhood. I could have adored y'all if I was on some shit. On everything. Y'all stayed on brain dead. I could have adored y'all, bro. Y'all still alive. You still alive, brother. Playing with me on everything, bro. I could have easily fed y'all ass to the fish. I ain't never backdoored nobody, and I never will. Man, me and Young, hey, look, why would we be good again? Like, ain't no good. He just hating. That's all. I'm not his friend. I'm not his age. Like, he always bring me up. I don't talk about the nigga in no interviews. Go to Vlad. Go all of my interviews, man. I don't just bring him up because he a goofy. What the fuck am I bringing him up for? Everybody know that Young a goofy. Everybody know in the streets. On everything, bro. O-Block. They don't even know him. Only one know him is Prince Drake. And him and Prince Drake, they the same fucking people. They just alike, bro. All that tough shit. Spin your block like a know you them. I'm a soldier them. Man, I knew Prince Drake since he was a kid, bro. He ain't never did no chopper shit or none of that. I'm telling y'all that shit. Niggas be lying. These fucking rappers be lying. Like I'm Soldier Slim. That be my fucking partner. I be riding around this bitch, ain't got no fuck. Come on, man. Stop. I know you ain't got no offers, nigga. You ain't never did shit. I'm tired of these little niggas lying, bro. Like Prince Drake, cool. But they music influencing the kids when they really Norbits, bro. On my mama, I know them. Prince Drake stayed right upstairs over me, man. On some real shit. His daddy footwork and rap on Wildlife Camp. I be getting tired of these niggas, man. I swear to God, bro. I really know these niggas, bro. They daddy some hoes and they some hoes. Most of these niggas in drill. For sure. I was mad as hell at Wooski. I heard Wooski computers when I first got home. And he said, Young hopping out that trunk with that pump. I say, what the fuck I was when he hopped out the trunk? I just want to know. Where the fuck was I at when he hopped out the trunk with a pump? We need more. Hey, we need a picture or a video shoot. I know y'all record everything. Hey, Wooski, just show me him hopping out the trunk with a pump, and I'll believe the shit on everything. Other than that, y'all lying, man. He ain't never been in no trunk with no motherfucking pump on everything, bruh. Like, stop it. I'm tired of these dudes lying, bruh. Like, this the only way to break this shit, bro. Motherfucker gotta come out and tell the truth, man. Everybody still lying and going on with stories, not Trenches News, man. That's why my channel finna elevate. Cause I'm done playing, man. If a motherfucker kill somebody and they out there, goddamn it, and especially if they dead, hey, I finna go through all the stories, man. I'm solving them on everything. If they still here, I might have a little favor for you and not say shit. Cause if you doing good and you ain't trying to go to jail and you trying to change your life, I ain't gonna stop that on everything, bro. But all the stories that motherfuckers just putting bodies on, I'm finna go and I'm gonna go and tell you who did it on everything. I'm tired of that shit. I'm finna debunk everything. All these platforms, get out my way. You making up stories about Chicago, get the fuck out my way. I'm done playing. I ain't got school no more. I'm going full throttle with this shit. I'm finna show you. Motherfuckers making up stories. He killed them. He killed them. Y'all giving out theories on Chicago shit. Like, come on, man. You ain't never been to Chicago. Not on no Greyhound, Amtrak, no airplane, none of that shit. But you telling a motherfucker who from Chicago that they wrong or they, come on, man, sit your ass down, man. Like, I'm done playing, bro. It's time to run this shit up for real. Motherfuckers on the internet anyway. I killed them. I did that. My homie did this shit. Y'all telling anyway, I might as well go ahead and make this shit make sense. All the stories. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing right now. I gotta break this shit up, man. I gotta get rid of people like Young, all these fake ass motherfucker rappers. Just cause you hung around King Von and all that shit don't mean nothing to me, man. I know you a coward. I ain't just talking about FBG Young. It's one in every hood. I know a couple of them in O Block, a couple of the motherfuckers in No Limit, a couple of them in Pack. I know a couple of them. On some real shit. I'm done playing. I'm done sparing people and everything. Only thing y'all could get on me is duck trial, motherfucker. On everything. You gotta come better than that. I got a lot on you. I got a lot on a lot of you motherfuckers. Y'all Norbits, bro. And y'all know y'all some bitches. And y'all hoods. Just let y'all walk around this motherfucker on the internet and not say nothing. Like for real, everybody hitting the like button without saying, hey, look, bro, hey, Young, you shouldn't even brought that up about Lil B. You know he'd kill you if he was here. Like for real. Hey, Young, you remember when Lil B approached you and your brother and y'all told him Cole was talking to his girl instead of y'all and he shot Cole because of you? Like your ass ain't no gangster, bro. Your last name Smart for a reason, nigga. I can't say that because Muwop last name Smart, but we ain't talking about Muwop right now. Hey, your last name Smart for a reason, nigga. You really smart, but you do dumb shit to try to fit in like you in the streets on everything, bruh. Like this ain't your life, young. This ain't your life. This ain't your life, bruh. On everything. I seen you get hemmed up in the hood, in your hood. I seen you get shot with your own gun. I was at the hospital with your ass while you was laying on your motherfucking back, nigga. You forgot about that? Like for real, bro. I'm tired of niggas playing crazy like they don't remember shit. And to that guy who got all his teeth knocked out on the low end and they damn near killed you for a stone because the stone grabbed your girl ass, and then you went over there and try to smack the stone when he was Jeff Ford when he was Jeff Ford brother. You try to smack Jeff Ford brother, the leader of the Stones brother. He told the BDs, he say, I want that nigga dead. I got 20,300 grams of dope. The BDs took you under the hallway, beat you, knocked out all your teeth. I ain't talking about Young. I'm talking about this other nigga who want to chase somebody on the internet. Knocked out all your teeth, woke you up, knocked you out again on everything, bro. And you still claiming BD and all this shit, bro. If you want to tell a story on YouTube, nigga, tell that story. Tell them how folks them had treason That's called treason, bro. You do something for another gang to one of your members, bro. They was bogus, but they took the payment because you wasn't nobody. So get on YouTube and say that, nigga, on everything. Get on you and your brother a hoe. I took 10 guns from your brother. I forgot about that. Took 10 guns from your brother. Machine guns and that motherfucking thing. Ask Bezu. We can't ask Bezu. But soon when I took them from them, I try to rob Bezu now on everything. That's what when Billa was saying, man, you robbed one of my homies. I was taking up for you, and you robbed one of my 25-year homies on everything, bro. Hey, look, I called Zoo them down there. Well, I ain't called Zoo. I called another nigga and told him, I say, man, I got a bag of guns. We took a picture of the guns, the bag of guns, and my homie texted to them. So 4-6 ended up coming down there to the low end to our block. This is a real story. They end up pulling up on Lake Park. One dude came in the crib with us. We stripped him asshole naked. We stripped him, took all the money out of his pocket. We come out the crib. We opened the door to tell dude and them it's all good. He hollered, hey, run, they got me. They got me. We pistol whipped them, fucked them up, and we had a shootout with THF on everything. I try to pull it with everybody, bro. If a nigga want to say something about Trench New, I tried everybody. I tried every block that's around this motherfucker that was on the city. Ain't nobody do nothing to me. I'm glad I'm out the streets. Fuck the streets. Tell your kids, fuck the streets. On my mama, ain't nobody play with me. On everything. I've been on YouTube for 5 fucking years. You ain't seen not one real gang member say, oh man, Trench News was a lame. But you got the people like J Main, even though I fuck with J Main. The internet gave him a voice to say that motherfuckers are lame when he really irked. You hear me? Like, I'm just tired of niggas, bro. Right, for real. I'm just tired of people, bro. It's hey, I gotta let it out. It ain't that I'm frustrated. It's that, like, I'm just tired of people rapping about shit in their rhymes they never do. Durka, Durka, Durka. He got a T Grizzly song with Duck. The nuts, I got a gun with some big old nuts on them. Man, your ass ain't gonna shoot nothing. You ain't gonna stab nothing. You ain't gonna let nothing die. You ain't gonna throw no motherfucking rice or a grape at a Chinese wedding, nigga. I promise you. I'm talking about young on that one. Like, for real. Like, I'm just tired of all these guys, bro. Like, if you ain't never did shit and you a straight hoe, just stay in your lane, because I'm calling you out. I'm tired of these kids getting misled by these grown-ass motherfuckers who some goofies. So the blind leading the blind, bro. That's what's wrong with these motherfuckers. So if you don't want no problem with Trench News, stay out my way if you from Chicago on everything. Y'all sound the police. Don't make me start solving shit. I'll show you the police. You want to call me the feds and shit? I could solve a whole bunch of murders, goddammit. On everything. You forgot? Oh, I done been on damn near every hood. Ain't nobody did shit to me. On everything, bro. Like, somebody who the feds will keep solving cases and shit. I only stopped the duck shit. The other one was a police officer, a dirty ass cop. The duck shit, it was just all foul, man. I'm gonna say this one more time. Marcelli was the one who called me and told me Duck was dead. Kenny Mac. He helped me fight. He helped me whoop a motherfucker who was talking about some, man, he be with the niggas that he be with Duck now. They be killing the guys and shit. You hear me? Kenny Mac helped me. In 2014, we put a garbage can on a nigga in Division 6. He the one called me, hey man, check on Duck. Them niggas that killed him. And he the motherfucker who did it. You hear me? Smash that like button, man. Send me a cash out. Smash that like button. I'm finna go into this shit. I'm finna go into it. All right, y'all. So the niggas who, hey, look, where I'm from, right? Where I was from, right? Where I was from, hey, look, that block and TZ block is together, right? So Fifth Ward is with our block. When we was going into the hobos, it wasn't no fucking Newtown either. So niggas need to stop playing. Niggas wasn't in them cars or in the alley or had them pipes on them. And I'm tired. It was only 5 motherfuckers from Newtown who engaged in that shit, and it was all my homies, and they was younger than me. Ain't no old nigga gonna sit here act like he was part of something. You ain't did no running out no bushes of shit on everything. So stop it. But anyways, the nigga who made the call for D-Thang, right? The motherfucker who made the call for D-Thang, right? This the same motherfucker who put the feds up on me for the shooting of Bowlegs. This the same motherfucker. His name Cashel from Fifth Ward. He be running around this bitch like he ain't tell nothing. You got popped off with a gun March 8th, and you told them that me and my rapping shot Bowlegs. That's why in the Bowlegs paperwork, it say that you told about an ongoing war between Newtown and the hobos. You told them who the shooters was. So what I did was, I thought I was doing the best thing. I finna get on duck trial. My rappies, they ain't in the streets, but they doing good in the streets. You know what I'm talking about? They grown. We did this shit when I was 20 something, 2007. So for the feds to say 25 years or whatever they looking for a motherfucker to do for shooting a motherfucker who was killing people in Chicago. I gotta go down for attempt for a motherfucker who killed not only my homies, but you know, they was terrorizing the city, making motherfuckers pay. I think not. So what I did when I got on the stand for Duck, and these facts, I took the motherfucking weight. You don't know who my rappies is. I told the feds I did it by myself. I told the feds I did it by myself. I did the shooting. You hear me? I don't play them games, bro. Like I said, man, I felt duped when they killed Duck. So, anyways, crack, THF crack. It's like we from the same block. THF Teasy. We from the same block. It'll be like that if I was in the streets. If I was in the streets, we'll be from the same block. Y'all know I be with Duck. Y'all know Brick my motherfucking homie. Why would y'all backdoor Duck? Y'all ain't even got nothing to do with Duck. On my mama. Fifth Ward ain't even got shit to do with Duck, bro. To be called an old block. But you know what it was? It was Teasy. Teasy figured it out. He say, old block looking for them. If I could get old block to kill Duck, he'll stay away from my baby mama. And that's what he did. He called them and said Duck chased him and smacked him over his head, and Duck didn't move. I can't wait till that tape of Duck come out. The man lied to them. So Cash called D-Thing, and D-Thing called Teasy phone back and asked him, can you get out the stove? Are you surrounded? Teasy said, do you got a gun on you? Teasy said, no, I ain't got no gun on me. And as he was saying that shit, the gun was falling down Teasy's leg on camera. I ain't making shit up, man. This shit real rap. You hear me? Like, my story's real, bro. I ain't on nobody's side. You ain't got to debate if my story's real. I either seen it or fucking done it on everything. I either seen it or done it. I ain't telling you what I heard around the rumor or none of that. Just like with JoJo murder. Loco killed him, man. If you a real BD bro and you know Loco, Poe, and it's one more, I ain't gonna say his name on everything. I ain't gonna say his name because you know JoJo was engaging in the shit. You know. But there's one person still alive who engaged with JoJo. And when I say engage, you ain't gotta pull a trigger. If it's 4 people in a car and one person hop out and kill that motherfucker, all y'all killed them. Cause y'all going to jail, bro. Unless y'all tell, y'all all going to jail, bro. So that's what I mean when I say you got to think about it. If you drove a motherfucker to kill somebody, you the killer. If you was in a back seat when a motherfucker in the front seat rolled down the window, you still killed the person. Y'all killed them. A family member ain't gonna say, oh man, he was just in the back seat, man. He good. Nah, bro, you still dead, bro. You was in that car on everything, bro. So I just had to say it, man. Dirk ain't got shit to do with it, or Chief Keef. They didn't do it. That shit came up from above. He said, what? BDK? Oh, go and get him. Go and get him. We need him immediately. On everything. How you think they got that so quick? From the man texting his location to them doing that. They were sitting on him. You see, hey, you see how fast when JoJo came around the corner, the car came behind him? They were sitting on him already. The police was just fishing around the other blocks, like Normal and back that way, Parnell back that way. So they couldn't do it. So they had to park until, you know, they can get a chance, bro. But everybody know that. Everybody know who killed JoJo, bro. Loco them. Tall Loco Gene them, bro. If he was here, he'd tell a motherfucker he did it. On my mama, bro. No, JoJo, hey, look, for his mama, hold on, bro. Let me pull this shit up. Cause I'm done talking about Young. He finished. Finish him. Like Young done. Like Mortal Kombat. I finished his ass a long time ago. He a nerd. I try to help them. I could have backdoored his ass if I was on that shit. Cause I was BD. So I could have gave his ass up. You know what I'm talking about? But I love Duck. I love Brick. That's they homies. If I got a homie who loves somebody, I'ma love them because my homie love them. But you can't love everybody, you know. And then they always duck trial this, duck trial that. Well, damn, what was you when Muwop now was talking about duck, duck, duck? Huh? Hey, what was you? What was you when Muwop C thing when they was talking about duck, duck, duck? I didn't see nobody from FBG after Duck got killed. It was like the head fell and the body fell. Soon the head got chopped off, the whole body fell. Y'all ass fell off on the music, on everything. Y'all ass be talking about interviewing some rats, but y'all stay on the interviews. Now the money must be low on everything. The money must be low, of course. But I ain't mad at you, shorty. Go ahead and take care of your son, man. Take care of your son and try to teach him better, young. I'm just saying, man. It ain't a good idea, man, to be betraying a killer, and you know you ain't. You know, the reason why you survived Young, and I'm done after this. The reason why FBG Young survived the drill scene and he's still alive right now, because he a motherfucking deal. Every time it's danger, soon when there's some shots happening, I'm going to the crib. Daddy, come pick me up. That's why you still alive, nigga. On there, everybody going to the store, but you. Then y'all call them store runners, but you scared to go to the store because you know that you gonna get killed possibly going to the store. You know, Cash was doing this thing, man. They garbage, man. Period, bro. If a nigga had some real talent, they would have been signed, man. They ain't got no motherfucking real talent. They weren't blackballed either. If anybody was blackballed, it was Duck. Duck the only motherfucker could say I was blackballed. Cause he the only motherfucker could rap. And Billionaire, Lil J Trash, wobbity wobbity whippity wobbity whippity whippity wop. The house fell off the clock. The clock struck till the bell in hell and whippity whippity dot. Lil J garbage, Butter garbage, Young garbage, Dutchy could rap, Duck could rap. Wooski better than a couple of them. With a headshot, Wooski better than them. Let me see who else over there with them. Whoever the fuck FBG got in their name. Cash could rap. Cash was decent. The rest of them garbage. The rest of their ass who say they're FBG garbage than a motherfucker. I don't give a fuck how you feel. I know music. I love music. On everything, bro. And if it wasn't for Trenches News, Young, nobody wouldn't know who your bitch ass is. And let's just keep it real, nigga. Cause I'm the one who pushed y'all shit. So y'all really need to be having a motherfucking Trenches News celebration for helping you bitch ass niggas on everything. For real. Hey, but let me go to this real quick. I gotta go to this JoJo thing, man, real quick. Cause JoJo mama, man, she bogus. Yeah. Hey, one thing I can say about Cash. Cash ain't like them. Cash was going wherever he wanted to go. You hear me? I'm telling y'all, I met Cash in O Block with one of my rappies, my little brother, one of my rappies on everything. That's how I met Cash. I remember when Cash started talking, when he first started talking to Keith Mama, Lolo. Yeah, Young is from 54th and Walcott. That's where he from. He from over there where Glock Boy Bobo and them from. That's where they came from. He only been in the hood since 2008, like something like that. I've been over there since I was 15. Like, how the fuck can you tell me anything about that hood over there? Hey, Cash also said that why my little brother pull up with Butter like he ain't just talk to the cops. So why you on interviews talking about Butter now when you was hanging with Butter knowing that he was a cop, right? So now you on interviews bashing Butter. But when you knew that Butter told on Lil J, when you knew Butter and them told on King Von that he shot K.I. before the Fed shit, you was still hanging with him. But now you got a problem with him. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. You ain't got a like button, hit the cash app, y'all. Hey, look, I ain't get half a started now. I'm heated. And yeah, hey, look, and y'all need to stop following Young Music, man. When Duck died, you can't take some shit back, man. Duck told Young Mama, Duck told Young Mama that they be buying his drawers that he broke and every motherfucking thing. Unsubscribe from them motherfuckers. Make Young go to Walmart so we know he doing a good job. All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Mellow Woods. Hey, Mellow Bucks is locked up, man. Mellow Bucks is locked up. And it looked like she was thinking about KTS Dre, man. Looked like she had a cloud. Hey, look. Hey, look, I got a new 7 cents. I got a 7 cents. When people thinking, I can see a cloud over their head of what they thinking, like the cloud coming words. And Mellow Bucks, I looked at her mugshot, and she looked like shit. I might have to tell them about Big Draco to get out this motherfucker. Shit.
Welcome to the new generation of web creation.
Might have to tell them about that motherfucking hit on Big Draco, goddammit. 64 shots. If KTS Drake shit gets stalled, man, we know who did it. I mean, her daddy did get out, goddamn it, after he served 13 guns to the Fed shit. So I'm pretty sure she got some tricks up her motherfucking sleeve. I know it ain't passed her up to the next sibling shit. I think she the only kid too. But her daddy a cold motherfucker, man. Her daddy sold the Feds 13 guns. I'm talking about within like 2-3 years, he been selling them guns now within a month. And goddamn it, he motherfucking yeah. All right, y'all.
You know, I grew up in a single parent household.
No, this ain't it, man. I'm just finna have to watch. Hold on. Y'all some slick ass motherfuckers, you YouTubers, man. Y'all gonna take the man JoJo and them screenshot picture, bro, like it's the BET thing, bro. You got your weak ass video on that. Like y'all some clowns, bro. I can't wait till they give me that job at working at YouTube, man. Wait till I get this job. I'm cleaning it up, man. All pages must go. That's frivolous. All right, I gotta go to it on my page, man, cause it's looking like it's looking suspect over here. Hold on, y'all. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Yeah, unsubscribe from that goof ass nigga safe to speak. Don't everybody unsubscribe from him. You fuck with me, unsubscribe. He a straight goofy, man. He think he gonna come up off a motherfucker to take care of his family, off motherfucking starting shit with people. Like, get your ass out of here, nigga. I called Duck and them brother and they told you, no. So why you still asking about it? Cause you starting shit. That's all right, man. God working mysterious ways, though, man. Keep it up, brother. God working mysterious ways to catch the motherfucker and all that. That's when your shit gone, man. Don't say Trenches News did it. That's to all the people who chasing me, man. When you wake up and your page go, just hey, don't blame Trenches News, man. Just say I should never fuck with him. That's all I'm telling y'all. I'm getting shit yanked.
Imagine being able to build an app with your
You'll
name on
learn
it
soon.
just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
She smashed the light. Hold on, y'all. Shit.
Joining me now from Chicago. Thank you both for being here with us. Ms. Russell, let me ask you first, certainly sorry for your loss, my first time having a chance to talk to you, but who do you think is responsible for you?
Hey, you say FBG Young really told on TV. Man, you think I'm gonna be lying, bro? I don't lie on niggas, bro. Like, I don't got a lie. Nigga, I'm 42 years old, bro. I ain't them niggas. I don't chase clout. If you him, you him. Why you think I'm successful on YouTube, bro? I ain't gotta lie. If you him, you him. You ain't gotta make up no stories of shit. I'm him on everything, bro. I ain't gotta make up shit. I was in the streets way before all these little motherfuckers. If Lil Reese say I'm telling the truth on his story, why would I lie about a Norbit, FBG Young? Everything Swipe said about me, he know me. You hear me? That's what Lil Reese said. Why would I lie about Young then? You know, like, come on, man. It don't make no sense. You would think I'd be lying on Lil Reese than Young. Like, come on, man. Make it make sense.
Joining me now from Chicago. Thank you both for being here with us. Ms. Russell, let me ask you first, certainly sorry for your loss, my first time having a chance to talk to you, but who do you think is responsible for your son's death?
Chief Keef.
You believe he himself pulled the trigger?
I don't believe him.
Bilal, I appreciate you. Hey, what's she laughing for, man? I don't what was that a laugh? Huh? Like, why was she laughing, man? Like, that's weird, bro. Somebody killed your son and somebody asking you on the news on BET network who killed your son. And then you laughing like, come on, man. These parents some jokes, bro. I'm gonna start making a segment about the parents too. Fuck it. Since everybody won't got an input about something, ain't nobody safe on everything. Put the parents on blast that was out there fucking around too on everything, bro. Ain't nobody safe. Just leave Trenches News alone. It's a warning. Ain't nobody safe. Nobody. No parents, no shit. Just leave me alone, bro. I'm gonna start making segments about y'all, everybody, on everything. Just stay out my way. I'm trying to clean up. I'm trying to help get the kids the streets back so they could be playing on the swings and jumping rope and riding their roller skates through the hood and not have to worry about a motherfucker killing them. That's my mission. Until my mission is done, stay out my way. That's to everybody who out there on everything. Chicago, stay out my way. Let me do my thing. Or in the process, I'm gonna get your page took and all the rest of the shit until I get done with my mission. That's my mission. I've already been in the streets and shit. Ain't nothing in the streets, but definitely in jail. You sitting around when you could have went to go and get a fucking job. You sitting around 24/7, hanging with a motherfucker, smoking loose squares and everybody putting up $5 for a bag of weed, man. Get the fuck out of here. There ain't no life to live.
His self pulled the trigger. I believe he paid somebody to do it.
Ma'am, do you fear? Why speak out now? You're talking to me here in a television interview. What would you like to come of this and you speaking out now? And do you fear for your own life?
I would like justice to come from this and to show kids that It's a better way to get an education. And yes, I fear for my own life.
Well, ma'am, is there any update on the case? Are you any closer, in your opinion?
Hey, this what I be talking about, man. My son was shot in the head and still alive, man. Shout out to your son, man. Tell him to be strong. Hey, this is what I was about to say about Swag. Now, he talk about FYBJ Maine and shit. But you on CNN, the news, you on the BET network, nigga. Talking about some motherfucker Keith killed y'all people. Keith ain't even do nothing. Keith don't even know y'all, bro. He only know y'all made a song, bro. Like, people be thinking, like, everybody know each other. No, bro. Some people be chasing clout, bro. Niggas don't be knowing people, bro. Like, half of the people in O Block, they don't know Young them. They don't know Young them. They don't know them. Like, Money Duke them, they don't be knowing them, bro. They for real don't know them. They only know them because of the internet. They 2 blocks over from each other and don't know each other. For real, bro. A lot of niggas don't know each other. They be talking about OD them and they like smoking OD, y'all don't even know him. Of course, you know he from the other side, but y'all don't know him, bro. Like, to not know nobody and smoking on him is weird as fuck. But he be talking, but I just seen a podcast with him and Yella, and they was just clowning them motherfuckers. Oh, J Maine a goofy, but you a goofy too. On everything, bro. I seen everybody treat him, call him a goofy, saved from Buffalo Grove and everything, bro. But he on the internet now with a podcast saying other motherfuckers goofies, you know? Like, it's just crazy, bro. No. Hey, I'm keep my peace. Hey, I got my peace. I'm just tired of the gang members, bro. They need to move around. These little fake ass thugs, bro. The kids need the streets, bro. I'm gonna do it all by any means. Loud, so silent. I'm gonna do it by any means, man.
To that justice that you are seeking now?
They have a couple leads where they're still working on it.
Do you think that your son's life is valuable in the eyes of the rest of the country, people in Chicago, the authorities? Or is this just another young black man who is now a number, a statistic?
I think that my brother is something different than what's going on because of the music. That's what built like a bigger stage, bigger spotlight for what's going on, because he did the music thing. But we don't want him to just be, you know what I'm saying, remember there's just another kid who died. I feel like he died for a purpose, whether it was intentional or not. And we want to make sure that's expressed, you know what I'm saying? My brother did die for a reason, and we need to do something.
I guess, what was that purpose, and what can we get from this or learn from this moving forward?
He died for what he wanted to do. He was just working, you know what I'm saying, make his family successful. So in my eyes, he died because of that song, and that song.
Hey, CG GF8FO. JoJo Mama did say that. But Swag, what the fuck are you doing up there, nigga? You was in the videos with him. Swag got a video where they was tying motherfuckers up, have it all. Come on, man. Hey, come on, man. This is what I'm saying. This is what pissing me off. Motherfuckers playing crazy. Yeah, his mom said that shit, but if I'm out in the street with him and he out there with guns and he out there have it all, tie him up, he got all the videos and his brother was with him with guns and shit, man. So why play it off now? Come on, man. Like, come on, man. Like, stop it, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's why we fucked up as a race, bro. It don't matter if his mama said it. What the fuck is he doing up there when he was just in the streets with him? BDK and at all the parties. On everything. At all the kickbacks, woofing at people, smoking on people. What the fuck is he doing up there? I ain't never smoke on nobody. I ain't never played with the dead or none of that shit. I don't. I play with the living. I only play with the living. So when you do go, I told you. You hear me? I only fuck with the living, bro. I can't argue with no dead person, bro. They gone. They can't defend themselves, man. But we need to stop. We need, hey, we need to stop that shit, though, man. Call that shit out. That nigga was in Habit All. He was in all the videos with JoJo. He know what the fuck he died for. Y'all thought that y'all could go against some motherfuckers who already got money, man. I be telling everybody, man, you can't go against nobody who got no money, man. You can't, bro. Like you could win the war if you take the head, but it's like backwards, bro. Y'all ain't got shit but one gun splitting it. And then y'all trying to go to war with a motherfucker. Just like Cash. Y'all, you ain't got enough people or money to go to war with Dirk now, bro. Motherfuckers supposed to just be humble until you can get there. You got niggas, y'all still ain't did nothing for Duck. So why the fuck troll Dirk them and they killing everybody? You from the streets, you know you heard about everybody who they killing. Why the fuck would you go playing with them? That's what Cash got killed for. He was playing with them, bro. He was trolling them. He wasn't ready. Hey, when you go at Dirk them, you can't be dangling with no bitch, bro. You can't. You can't. JoJo, he disrespected a whole nation. Not just Lamron. He disrespected everybody. He had old motherfuckers who was 50 years old, like, oh, he gotta go. He said BDK. Man, I've been BD since I was fucking 8 years old. You hear me? Like, I'm hearing people say this shit. Grown motherfuckers who 40s and 50s saying he gotta die. I knew he was gonna die, bro. When you got people like that, that's up in ranks and like, oh yeah, we gotta get rid of him. We don't even want to hear this song no more. When JoJo died, the song went away. I don't know if y'all paid attention to that. When JoJo died, BDK went away, man. It was gone. It was over with. You ain't heard it no more.
Was a plan to get us, you know what I'm saying, fed, have our team, have our family sitting comfortable.
Okay, Miss Russell, did you know your son was affiliated with the gang?
No, I did not.
What are you going to do moving forward then to make sure your other kids don't meet that same fate? Or do you feel powerless when you're going up against the influence of the streets and of the peers that are around?
Well, I don't feel it's my fault because all I can do is raise my child. I can't hold his hand 24/7 when he goes in the streets. I teach him right from wrong, but like I said, I have other kids. I can't be there with him 24 hours.
Hey, this one thing I'm gonna say, man. Now I know a mama could get justice, whatever. I'm all down for the parents getting justice, man. But you ain't gonna tell me, and she said it, you ain't gonna tell me that you ain't fucking heard BDK song. Like for real, bro. Like you can't tell me that you ain't know what Lil JoJo then was doing. Like ain't no motherfucker finna tell me that, bro. And that's why the parents is fucked up now. Because everybody playing like they don't know what their kids doing. I didn't know he was out there doing that. Now some parents, some kids is vicious. They parents come around and they talk white on my mama. Hey mom, y'all cleaned the garbage, took the garbage out and everything. I know kids that could adapt like a chameleon, bro. You hear me? Like I know kids like that. But you ain't gonna tell me in Chicago with the internet and all that shit, you ain't gonna tell me you ain't see your son on the internet, man, and he viral. You're not gonna tell me that.
Ma'am, he wanted to be a rapper. But
Yes.
Ms. Russell, what did you want from his life? What did you see as his other options?
Well, I was for whatever he was for. If he wanted to do music, then that's what I was for. I love the music that he did. He loved music.
John, let me bring you back in.
Yes, sir.
Are you affiliated with a gang as well?
No, sir.
But you're hoping to be a part of the rap game, as you were saying.
Hey, you hear Swag? Swag done been and tied up, have it all. BDK with all the other videos, man. That nigga said, no, sir, I'm not. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. You got kids like Swag who's smart, who know how to switch it up. You hear me? Swag smart than a motherfucker. You heard what he said? It's a good answer. But you heard how he said it? No, sir. You know? Like for real, it's kids like that. The parent to think, oh, my son get straight A's, he ain't doing nothing. They out there killing people, bro. and they know how to come back in, do their chores, and go to sleep, and hide the gun away from their mama. I know people like that, bro. I know people like that who know how to do that shit, bro. Who know how to trick their parents. Hey, yeah, for sure, Bilal. Hey, shout out Cuz 3D. Shout out Cuz 3D, man. Shout out Cuz 3D. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. Draw the mob in the building.
Saying a little earlier, too.
Yeah, I actually started rapping before my brother, so that's why when my brother came in,
How are you going to avoid the same fate?
Well, my brother slipped up is obviously the title of his song and with the hook and what the song was about. So he messed up right there. So where I learned from that mistake is not to go target any direct large group of people. If I have a problem with somebody, my mentors have expressed.
Hey, I told y'all Swag. Hey, Swag was a good kid back then. You hear me? Hey, it don't matter if you young though, man. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. When you start shooting people, bro, I wasn't shooting people when I was a kid. I knew that shit was wrong. But when you shooting people, bro, you ain't no kid no more, bro. I don't give a fuck if you was a kid then, nigga. Once you kill somebody, shoot somebody, bro, your ass an adult on everything. You can't go back to saying that, oh, they was young then. Nah, man. Hell no. Because you can't tell nobody who dead, bro, that, oh, man, I'm sorry, it was an accident. Why is I killed you? I ain't mean to do it. They dead already, bro. Fuck you mean it was an accident? You can't call to heaven and be like, hey, Big Sanders, hey, that was an accident, man. You will send her back downstairs. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, for real, bro.
To me that I need to go at that person, not the whole group.
Is Miss Russell, does that, a lot of people will be confused hearing that a song can get you killed. That should not be the case.
Well, it shouldn't be the case, but it can.
Well, we certainly see. And Miss Russell and John, so sorry for your loss. I'm glad to talk to you. Sorry it was these circumstances that brought us together, but you have an important story for our audience. So thank you for sharing it, and we certainly hope to follow with you both. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hey, condolences to JoJo mama though. You know, shouldn't nobody have to lose no son, bro. But as black people, bro, we gotta stop playing crazy, bro. Like if you know your kids is outside shooting people and shit, we can't play crazy no more, man. I ain't gonna let nobody play crazy, bro. Like for real, bro. Cause that's why the cycle is repeating, bro. Cause we all acting like it didn't happen. You know? Oh, I ain't know they was out there. My kids in it like, nah, bro. We ain't going for that shit no more. Trenches News ain't going for it. If I see a parent that's with the shit, I'm calling them out, bro. You was with the shit. I ain't trying to hear it on everything. That ain't disrespectful to nobody, mama. That's just telling the truth on everything. I ain't got to say nothing about them. You lie. You was with the shit, and that's why your son dead or in jail because you was with it. You thought the shit was funny until your son got caught and killed. I know a lot of parents like that. They be with the shit until their kids get killed and then that's a problem. Oh, I ain't never see my mama encourage me to go and shoot nobody. Or my mama didn't come and get me and tell me to do nothing. Cause she got into an argument with somebody. She ain't never do that. My daddy ain't never put us in no position either. Coming to get us. Hey, son. So, hey, dude just said this. Y'all whoop him. My daddy ain't never did that shit, bro. And they ain't never do it, bro. All right, y'all. So Mansky. We talking about No Limit Mansky. No Limit Mansky. No Limit them got into a fight. Lil Wet came home, man. Lil Wet is home. And I hope Lil Wet stay away from all them motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie. You gonna be right back in jail, Lil Wet. Remember, you don't know how the police found that switch or knew it was a switch in the house. Somebody got bumped off and gave you up. So, you know, before you decide to jump back around them motherfuckers, like, if I got enough money, I'll go out of town, bro. If I got enough money, I would just leave Chicago, bro. I seen Lil Wet put up a whole bunch of money on his screen thing. I'll go out of town. I wouldn't get an ops a chance to kill me, man. I wouldn't get an ops a chance, bro. But y'all niggas get an ops a chance to kill y'all, trying to prove that y'all could go back to y'all hood or that y'all in the hood. You know, all your friends dead, but you want to prove that you in the hood or you can go to the hood. Keep proving that shit, man. Smash that like button. Smash that like button, y'all. How many likes we got? Smash that like button and hit the cash app. It's 900 people on here. Huh? Smash that like button. It should at least be 400, 500 likes, man. Smash the like button. It's free to smash the like button or send me a cash app. I be giving y'all real information, man. Real shit. The best motel on King Drive last summer. Oh, somebody asked me, do I know Hove? Do I know Hove and Rude Boy? Rest in peace to Rude Boy, man. Rest in peace to Rude Boy. I told Rude Boy, don't fuck with Jaro City. You gonna get killed. Somebody, they gonna backdoor you, man. And he went over there and he got backdoored, bro. I love Rude Boy. On everything. I love Rude Boy. Shout out to his brother Poppy. Respectful as hell. On everything, man. Like, yeah, I know Hove too. I remember I gave Hove that motherfucker my bus card, and he went over a bitch crib, and I ain't see that motherfucker for 2 weeks. And it was a 30-day. I was mad than a motherfucker, man. I get off the bus, and I get this motherfucker my 30-day. On everything, bro. He say, man, I'll be right back, Scud. I'm finna go and hit this home and come back. I ain't see that motherfucker for 2 weeks, man. Shout out to Hove, man. Shout out to the whole drive, man. Who was out there when I was out there? Who grown, man, they got something to live for. Fuck the ones who out there and think they tough still. I don't care for them. Jaro backfired Rude Boy. Hell yeah, they did. Shit. The BDs ain't killing the BDs right there. What the BDs gonna kill them for? Shit, if you over there with Jaro City, you should be good because you BD and you from the Calumet building, so you should have to worry about no BDs. All the BDs know who Rude Boy is. Who else gonna backdoor him? Oh, Gyro some slimy motherfuckers, man. On everything. Gyro slimy than a motherfucker, bro. Just period, point blank. Slimy. If you ain't in that circle, that Illuminati circle that they got going on over there, you dead, bro. It's like 5 of them. They all together. They all getting the money and everything, bro. And if you go against them or argue with them, you're going to be dead. On everything. They know who I'm talking about. I ain't got to keep on saying their motherfucking name. Niggas know. Motherfuckers just don't want to say nothing. See, I ain't got to hang around these motherfuckers. I ain't got to kick it with you. None of that. And if I do see you in traffic, I ain't just going to be on no rah-rah shit with you. I'm going to let you pull out your gun and say that you're going to kill me first before I return fire. And then I call the police and tell them to come get you and, shit like that. I ain't worried, bro. I've been in the streets all my life, man. I ain't worried about nowhere going outside and none of that. I've been everywhere in the streets, everywhere. No Limit, Motown, motherfucker, the roughest blocks, Paxtown. I done been in the roughest situations, bro, the roughest hoods where they sliding all day, glide. Motherfuckers dying. Every other day, somebody getting knelt. You hear me? Or shot up over east, So nothing scared me. I am alert and I am aware. And I don't go places that I don't want it. And I ain't gonna let nobody trick me off the street. Because niggas will trick you off the street. They could say Trenches News, he the feds. He got on duck stand and all this. But if Trenches News seen them and I pop them, they going to try to sue me and they going to press charges. I know this for a fact. I know one nigga who trying to trick me off the street right now. He keep on making comments and shit and all that. He trying to trick me off the street. He really a whole hoe. But if I do something to him, he going to tell on me. He going to tell on me and everything. I know that. So my mind is my 9 for real, bro. Like, you can't think off emotions. When you say your mind is your 9, you can't think off that. You can't go outside with no guns. I'm finna go and kill all of them. Fuck that, Swipe. Let them say that shit. They say worse shit than about Jesus. You hear me? Hey, you might be at the end of the video, but I've been destroyed young 5 years ago. You might have to go back 5 years ago to the rise and fall of FBG, baby girl. I've been destroyed him. I've been told these same stories. Nobody wasn't listening. I came in the game and told y'all, he told on T-Roy. Nobody was listening to that shit. This ain't the first day I said that shit. I've been said that. Man, I know everybody in Paxtown. Rest in peace, Wayne. I know Butter. I know Lefty them. I know all them, bro. I know all them. Bird, Rico, on everything. Bowlegs, the other Bowlegs, not the Bowlegs who I had the case on. Not him. I'm talking about the other Bowlegs. You know who I'm talking about if you from over there. I know all them guys though. Wayne, Snoop, I know all them, bro. Fat Wayne, who got killed, bro. I know all them, man. When I tell y'all, I know motherfuckers, bro. I don't be playing. I don't bullshit. I've been everywhere. I was taking shit everywhere I went on everything. Or I was cool with people like Lefty them. Lefty them will put me on licks. Hey, Swipe, where you at? Hey, bro, it's a motherfucker right now, bro, on 71st, bro. You got about 5,000 on him. You hear me? Like, they'll put me up on licks. They'll be putting me up on that shit, bro. I love the East Side. The East Side taught me survival, bro. The low end where I'm from ain't teach me shit because I was a kid. So they ain't teach me shit about the streets. Them niggas ain't taught me shit. Them niggas drunks. All them niggas drunks now. So all they do is drink and party. Like, they ain't teach me shit. No Limit. Carmichael. On everything. Them the niggas who taught me shit. That taught me how to motherfucking do the thingy thing, man. No Limit taught me. I learned everything from No Limit. I ain't learned shit from the low end. When I jumped in the streets after No Limit, I dived head first. I dived head first. I learned all my shit from No Limit though. Stand over there. My aggression and everything. I ain't never learned shit from where I'm from on the low end. They ain't teach me shit. Them niggas took all the money. They drunks. And they was violating everybody who was under them. So I seen this as a kid. So they wasn't shit to me when I was a kid. Like they was whooping the guys, putting feet on the guys when I was a kid from our buildings. You know what I'm talking about? Like you ain't supposed to whoop the guys. You ain't supposed to put feet on the guys. You know, a violation is a mouth shot or something, but you ain't even supposed to hit a nigga in their mouth. You know. You remember before Javon? Yeah, I know Javon. Javon, they was in O Block. They was staying in O Block, his people. Man, I know all them over there. From when the Foles was on Chappelle to that they moved to Moose Block. It was GDs on Moose Block side and BDs then. I don't know if you remember that. But on Ridgeland, they used to be BDs. On Bennett, they used to be GDs. And then on 72nd and 73rd, like Ghetto Real, they was Foles and shit back that way. But I got shot in my head over there. I got shot. I fell out in front of Italian Fiesta. This is a real story. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't shit capping my rap. Hey, look, I should never got shot. And that's why I turned to the streets when I got shot in my head. That's when I went full throttle with the streets. After I got shot in my head, I went full throttle. Cause I wasn't supposed to get shot. I ain't even know the motherfuckers who shot me. And then they came up to me like 9 months later and said that, man, we ain't mean to shoot you, bro. Somebody look just like you, bro. You hear me? Like for real. So I got shot for no reason, bro, over there in my head. And damn near could have died, bro. So that's why I turned to the streets. I don't know what nobody else reason. Like my brothers now, they was in the streets. They told me to go to school. Man, go to school and be something, you know? Like my big brothers and them told I ain't have to shoot nobody when I was 17. I ain't have to shoot nobody when I was 16. I didn't have to shoot nobody when I was 15. On there, I could go wherever I wanted to when I was 15, 16, 17, 18, everywhere. I used to go to No Limit, to Motown, to the low end, to 61st and Cottage, you know? Like I used to go everywhere, bro. I never been boxed in to nowhere. All my friends, like from the group home, they was from some of these blocks. You know what I'm talking about? Some of my friends, they the top dogs for these blocks right now. They don't hate me because of duck trial. They tell me to save the kids. I talk to them and everything, bro. They don't troll me or nothing. They real killers. And they always tell me, Swipe, keep talking for the kids, bro. We ain't never heard you say that. We ain't never heard you speak like, and you always been smart. Like my homies now, the ones who know me, they know I'm smarter than them and I'm smart. So ain't no way in the hell you was supposed to end up in the streets anyway, because you smart, you know? Like I got to answer all the questions. If it's up to us to go to jail, I got to answer the questions because they can't answer none, you know? Do I know Can't Get Right? Hey, man, don't come on here and ask me, do I know everybody? I know all of them. You ain't got to ask me, do I know nobody from 63rd? I was over there before them on everything, bro. I was over there on 63rd before them. Before Young them came from Walcott. I was over there before them. I was over there before Duck them moved over there. I was over there before motherfucking, well, Sheena probably stayed over there when she was young. So I ain't gonna say that. But before they moved over there, Duck and Brick them, I was over there already. I was over there before a lot of them. Before everybody. All them people who dead and shit, who died, took in them, and I was over there before all of them, man. That's why I be trying to tell people. When you say Swipe playing both sides, like how? I was over there, I was on all sides, bro. Hey, look, I could walk from King Drive to Cottage and know everybody. What the fuck I gotta be on somebody's side for, and I could do that. But I understand the trolls, bro. They just don't understand. I ain't gotta play no sides. Everybody on 63rd from the low end. Everybody. Damn near 85% of the low end, 90% of the low end is on 63rd. For real. So I ain't gotta play no sides. I know E-Dog mama. I know Trey 5 mama. Hey, a lot of people don't know Trey 5 used to live on St. Lawrence. A lot of people don't know that. Trey 5 from O Block. He used to be outside and everything, bro. Used to sell weed on St. Lawrence. On my mama, bro. A lot of people don't know that shit. Like, I could go way back. Bro. Like Trey 5 from O Block. He stayed on St. Lawrence, bro. He lived on St. Lawrence, bro. On Duck them side. On my mama, bro. And ain't nobody did shit to him. And he was going back to O Block. He was walking over to O Block. On everything, bro. Don't nobody know that. Can't too many people tell y'all this shit. Man, hey, look. I talk about a lot of places. In Chicago. But ain't nothing dangerous than that east side. Nothing. And when I say east side, I'm talking from Cottage Grove on back. That's what I mean by east. Well, I'm gonna say King Drive. Well, stay to the lake. Stay to the lake. But the east, when I say east, I'm talking about from Cottage Grove, including Evans Mob and all that shit too, though. Cause that's east. Man, that shit dangerous, bro. I done been around Evans Mob. I done been around Brain Dead, Drill City. Man, that shit dead. I was over there when motherfuckers was dying left and right, bro. Like, for real, niggas can't survive what the fuck I done survived through, bro. Like, for real, you can't. You can't survive and maneuver the blocks I done been on. I done been on Killer Ward and G-Ville. I'm going on Killer Ward to kick it, then I'm going to G-Ville to kick it with Coin now. On everything, bro. Like, for real. Smoke some purple corn them on G-Ville. Then I'm going back to No Limit or Brain Dead. Or the low end. Or Cottage Grove. Or King Drive. Like, for real, bro. I never been boxed in, bro. I always went where I wanted to go. And I'm glad that my brother and them told me, like, bro, you can go anywhere you want to. You ain't got to gang bang. Just go to school. I had some real big brothers, bro. But I jumped off the porch when I got shot in my head. You know what I'm talking about? I was 19 years old. 18, 19 years old. Yeah, I'm saying I was 19 when I got shot in the head. 19 years old. I got shot because I was in college. And when I jumped off the porch and I got out of boot camp, because after I got shot in my head, bro, I was going through shit. Like, I was going through shit, bro. I was like a loose cannon, bro. Like, I couldn't get into an argument with a person. Without flipping, bro. Without, like, getting aggressive. You hear me? Like, it changed my whole thing, bro. Like, for real, getting shot in your head, it changed my whole attitude, bro. And I was just flipping on people for no reason and shit like that. And I end up going to boot camp. I end up getting caught with a gun, trying to protect myself. But I got caught with the gun. And then they told me it was 61 days. And then once they told me it was 61 days, I got another one. And then I went to boot camp. And when I got out of boot camp and started doing like push-ups and shit like that, and working out and running, and I got back to the streets, I dived head first into the streets. I started off robbing people and doing everything. So I ain't just started off like, oh look, hey, go down there and see who down there. None of that. I jumped off the porch and went straight to robbing the drug dealers, robbing the motherfuckers who scare people. Like I started off like that. I ain't started off with the weekend. How you go back? I dive right in the street with the sharks, bro. On everything, bro. And it gained people fearing me fast. But you know, I used to tell people, man, don't be scared of me, bro. I ain't on that with y'all, bro. Like I just robbed the building because I hate drug dealers and you know they be leaving a dope fiend sick. Like I used to tell people that from the wells, like, nah, bro, I ain't got nothing against y'all, bro. Like I'm just robbing the buildings. I'm going after the money. I know this ain't y'all money. Y'all only get paid $30 at the end of the night, $40 for standing out here from 6 in the morning all the way to 11 at night. Y'all only getting $80. You know, I could rob the building and give you that out the sack. You could tell me where all the bundles at, and I can hit the building and we can make more money than that. You know, I used to just try to tell them, bro, like I was smart. So I was trying to tell them, like, bro, y'all ain't even got to sell these drugs and get caught. Let me rob the building, and then I'm gonna get them off, and then I'm gonna cut y'all in. We could do this every time. You hear me? Until the building shut down. You know, I was smart. I always was thinking, bro. Like when the hood that I was from, when the hood that I grew up in, they was into it with the wells. I lived in the Ida wells. I ain't just me brick them and none of that. I lived over there. I lived in the extensions, man. 559, bro. On everything. A lot of people don't know a lot of shit about me, man. Like y'all, they just be guessing. I stayed in the wells. I lived over there. I went to Doolittle. On everything, bro. I didn't go to Donahue. I went to Doolittle. You hear me? A lot of people don't know that shit. Like they be like, man, how you was over there and over there? The wells was never my ops. Even when the hood that I grew up in, my brother and them and all them, they was into it. That was they ops. Nah, bro. I remember I came and brought my friend across Cottage. And they said, oh man, his brother, what's the name? He killed one of the homies. I told my friend was like, I'm just finna go back over here, Tell. I was like, nah, bro, I'm finna go back with you, man. If you can't come over here, I ain't coming over here. And my brother and them was like, nah, man, you tripping, bro. His brother killed somebody, bro, one of our homies, bro, and we can't. I'm like, bro, I'm going with my friend. I brought my friend over here thinking that I grew up over here. I was a kid, y'all. I was like 19 years old. My friend was confused. He like, my brother killed somebody. Like my friend was confused like a motherfucker. Hey, look, you know we was kids. We had the balloon on the pop bottle. You know how you cut the pop bottle? We cut the pop bottle off, and then we put the balloon on the back, and we put beans in it. We had the bean poppers, bro. That's how young we was, man. We was fucking young, and they telling my homie that he can't come over there, a kid. Man, your brother killed one of our homies, man. You got to go back to the other side. I say, I'm going back with you, bro. And my homie loved me to this day for that shit. He said, man, I remember you went over there, bro. You took me over there and you left with me. That's how I am, bro. If I'm loyal to the people who loyal to me. I ain't loyal to no motherfucker who ain't loyal to me. I'm loyal. If I tell you I love you and shit like that, and I'ma help you, I'ma help you. But if you ain't trying to help yourself, I ain't gonna help you. On everything, bro. I done helped so many people stab me in my back and everything, bro. I'm still walking, though. I'm still walking. I'm still alive. I'm still up, bro. I took so many cases for people. I'm in jail. I'm finna go to jail on parole. That's my gun. I'm finna go to jail on parole. That's my shit. Them my 3 pounds that was in the car. That's my shit. And cause I'm gonna end up beating it. I end up beating it at the parole board. On everything, bro. I beat it at the parole board. And then I go to court and they throw it out. On some real shit. Why did you say it was yours? I just said it was mine because I was going on parole. I was nowhere near that, man. The police just put it out there. You know, hey, who it is? You going to jail anyway because you're on parole. I had all the shit mine then. And so when I get to the parole board, God will always be good, bro. God will be good to me, bro. That's why I say Big Sandals gave me a mission. Yeah, I went on the stand on duck trial. But I don't give a fuck. Them ain't my friends. On everything, bro. Ain't been no shooting on 63rd since Mikey got killed. And Mikey didn't get killed by O Block. Railroad didn't get killed by O Block. So it ain't been no murders on 63rd since O Block been in jail. Give them a round of applause. No killings over there. They kicked G Herbo out of O Block. He couldn't get an O Block. Nobody thank Trenches News for that. They can only say the duck trial. What happened after the duck trial? No killers on 63rd. No kids died. They might woof at each other. Hey, look, they even started doing podcasts with each other. You hear me? That's how I killed Duck. But Ike Munna be with J Mane now. You see how that work? Y'all got to give me a round of applause, man. Y'all got to say that, man. J Mane ain't just go over there because of J Mane. If Muwap Nim was out, J Mane would have never been allowed to go over there. But guess what? Muwap in jail, right? Los in jail, right? C-Thang in jail, right? C-Murder in jail, right? The people who matters, they in jail. The people with the real voices, because Money Duke was a gone. They in jail. So guess what? Everybody being they self. Ike Munna getting up with J Mane. He being himself. Let's clap, y'all. Thanks, Trenches News. Nobody look at outside the box. Yeah, Swipe went on there, but it ain't been no murders over there. Everybody's still alive over that way. You hear me? It needed to stop, bro. They 2 blocks over, killing each other over some shit that happened with a female in 2009. A female who was dating both sides, bro. It's over a bitch. So when you say bad things about Trench News, just think about it. Nobody died in no block. The crime rate is going down since them little bastards been gone. You know, I hate to say it like that, bro, but, you know, they was causing problems, man. They was causing havoc. I love Lil B. I love Lil B, man. But Lil B needed to go. Lil B needed to go. He was a sick individual, man. He was just killing people at will because these guys were scared. So when he hear people like Young, them, and they complaining about niggas, man, dude keep coming through. And then the next day he dead, Lil B did it. That's how I know when Lil B do shit. You can't tell Lil B you into it with nobody. You can't say nobody did nothing until you robbed them or none of that. Like I couldn't even play with Lil B and say, man, this nigga, hey, man, I just told Scrap, don't take my shit, man. And Lil B was like, man, bro, then I tell you don't play with him. And I was just playing with Scrap because I love Scrap. They needed to go though. Lil B was killing people, man. He was killing people, bro, like a serial killer, man. I love Lil B though, man. But the way my mind is set up now after I came from jail with a different state of mind, bro, that don't nobody look out for you, bro, them guys need to be dead, bro. Some of them, even the ones who influencing people, bro. Like you influencing people to go over there and shoot and kill people, you need to be gone too, bro. I know it sound bad, man. I know it sound bad, bro. But it is what it is, man. The only way the world can become safe again is the people who evil gotta go. That's just all to it, man. And unless you living in reality, then that's the only way. We know who the killers is. Everybody know who running around Chicago and all these neighborhoods killing. Everybody know. Even in Florida, Atlanta, California, everybody know in your hood how many bodies that a motherfucker got. That ain't normal, man. That shit shouldn't be normal, bro. Niggas walking around with 8 bodies, 5 bodies, 4 bodies. You hear me? Like for real, bro. Like that shit ain't normal, bro. And then they get praised. They get praised, bro. Like you kill 5 people. Like if Trenches News would have got on the internet and said, I made this world. I made this world. I made this world. They would have praised me. Trenches News a dog. He made some blocks. You hear me? Because I ain't get on here and say I made no blocks or none of that, I'ma lame the people. You hear me? I'ma lame the people and all that. Hey, look, man, I think y'all better listen to Muwap. Muwap said it the best. When I was a kid, Trenches News was the leader. Swipe was the leader. He was robbing people and leading people. You hear me? I always been a leader. My daddy told me, if you're going to be in the streets, you're going to be a leader. He told me that when I jumped off the porch when I was grown on everything. He told me that. My daddy told me that. My daddy, a retired general, Blackstone Ranger. You know? So yeah. He always told me that, and that always stuck with me to be a leader, man. I ain't never son nobody off. I ain't never tell nobody to do nothing. Hey, go over there. If I come and get somebody to do something, shit, we all going together. Everybody know me. Like, all young homies know me. Cray them, wee them. Hey, look, if you ask them about Swipe, the last time you seen Swipe, what happened? They gonna say he let off 100 shot on everything. Not bragging about it, bro. But if you see the real killers from them, they gonna be like, man, motherfucker did something to Swipe, and he motherfucker came back when the lights got low and burnt him. You hear me? But I don't be bragging about that shit, bro. Like I only play defense, man, when I'm in the streets. I don't like offense really. I love defense, man, because if something happen, you can say self-defense. If a motherfucker come all the way from 76 and rolls and shoot on 39th, hey, your ID say 76 or your ID say the suburbs, most likely a person could beat that murder because you came to their neighborhood looking for them. You know, I don't like going. I ain't down with the going down and riding around town and looking to kill people. Like hell no, that ain't me, man. That ain't never been me, man. Like I be crying when people I don't know get killed. I don't gotta know you, bro. I could be looking at the news and they could tell a story. And bro, it could be the saddest, weirdest story, bro. I cry, bro. Like, damn, bro, they just killed her over her car. They just killed the motherfucker for a divvy bike. I cry cause shit like that, bro. Like for real, nigga just got killed over a divvy bike. Nigga killed his uncle over a honey bun that was in a freezer, marinating. You hear me? I cry cause shit like that. That shit ain't fun. Hey, it's funny. It's funny in a sense, bro. But that shit sad, bro. Nigga went out bad over a honey bun, bro. You know how much a honey bun costs? Bro, you could have went through the house and collected pennies for a honey bun. You hear me? Yeah. The original was BD's. 73rd was BD's and 71st. The BD's from Stateway was on 71st in Ridgeland. When I was over there, when I got shot in my head, they was over there. I'm talking about 2004, 2003, 2004, 2005, when the Bennett store was open. The Bennett store on the corner was open. On some real shit. How many hats I got? Shit, I got 50 hats, man. I got a Cubs, White Sox, a Bulls hat, New York Knicks. I just brought. I got a Boston Celtics. I got a LA Lakers hat. I got Golden State Warriors, Boston Red Sox, the Cubs, Milwaukee Brewers. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of hats, man. I got a whole bunch of hats, man. I be buying them 5.59, man. I be buying them 59.50, man. I ain't got no motherfucking hats, man. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. Fee. What you say, fee? The Italian Fiesta, that's a drug and square block, 71st and Euclid. That's why I fell out at. I got footage over there. I went in the back, me and Nene. Hey, look, and let me tell y'all something. Hey, when you see me in them cities, when you see me on them walkthroughs walking up the block, my wife with me, bro. Nene was with me on every fucking block. I went to Poppy site, no limit. Nene, that's Nene with me on everything. Except in the car riding down 63rd. Nene was with me at the T. Roy site. Where T. Roy got killed at, Nene was there with me, out there. I ain't have to blow dude down. If dude would have pulled out a gun to try to snake me, my wife would have killed him. She licensed to carry. She would have killed him. I wasn't worried. I told the nigga, hey, you better go and find little Ray, nigga. Talking about take off my mask. I ain't taking off shit. You see this big ass trenches news on the face mask. The fuck on. BD's always was deep on 63rd area. We used to go shop at the strip on 63rd. Oh yeah, we used to go 63rd and Houston. 63rd and Houston. That's why my brother and them used to take me every time before I go back to the group home. I'm going to get all the ones, the coats, the baseball jackets. Like for real. My brother and them kept me fresh. I was in high school, 8th grade, 7th grade. I was so motherfucking fresh. Cool G, motherfucking iceberg. Like for real. I had the shit on that equivalent to Gucci and Louis Vuitton back then. Like iceberg was like Louis Vuitton. Cool G was like Louis, wearing Louis back then. You hear me? Like for real. I remember the white people came up to me in school. They came with a police officer. They said, "We need you to step in the office." Say, "What's up?" They said, we understand that sweater costs $600. I'm like, "And what that mean? Is somebody selling drugs that's around you or something? Are you selling drugs?" I'm like, "What the fuck I'm selling drugs? Why I gotta say be selling drugs?" Even though my brother and them was selling drugs, but my brother always told me if they asked, tell them I own buildings and real estate. So I say my brother own real estate. They say, oh, okay. Well, and if I knew better now, I would have called Ben Crump. That's racial profiling, man. I didn't know that at the time. But yeah, I had on the Coogee sweater. I came to school one day, I had on the white Coogee sweater. Then I had on a mixed color Coogee sweater. And then I had on a red Coogee sweater, back to back to back. And that's when they came to me like, those sweaters cost $600. How can you afford it in a group home? They got to questioning me and shit. I told my brother, don't buy none. He brought me some more. But I love my brothers though. They kept me out the street and they told me don't be no gang member. My brother and them try to tell me that shit. They try to tell me like, go to school, go to college, bro. We gonna look out for you and shit. But when I got shot in my head while I was in college, shit, I said, fuck that. It's time to jump in the streets now. It was like my mind was fucked up. Like I get aggravated easy. Like I be running a fight. Once I got shot in my head with that head trauma, bro, that shit fucked me up, bro. It turned me evil, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It turned me evil. I wasn't scared to rob nobody, shoot nobody. Like it turned me evil, man. And I'm glad that I made it out. No matter how you make it out. If you get out the streets and you still alive, man, no matter how you made it, thank God, stay prayed up, and start chasing the money, man, because you got to catch up. I'm still catching up. I was in the streets all that time, bro. From when I was like, when I jumped off the porch until shit. So I was like 35, 35. I went to jail for the 4 years. So to 35 from 20, I'm gonna say from 20, like 20, from 20 to 35, 15 years. I was off the porch in the street, ain't get rich off of it. Then rob people for the best of the money, 75,000, 50,000, 2 kilos, bags of guns, 10 pounds of weed, like shit like that. I was robbing for real licks. Anybody on the low end, the low end could tell you from the Wells, ask somebody from the Wells, because it seems like the BDs just be hating. So you gotta ask one of the GDs, hey, do Swipe really like, and they gonna tell you, like, yeah, yeah. But yeah, I ain't getting nothing out the shit, man. So that's why I don't brag on it to y'all, man, the shit that I did, man. Because at the end of the day, what I'm bragging for, I ain't get rich off the shit, all pain. My homies them dead. You know what I'm talking about? My mama off crack because of the streets, the old gang members. They were serving our mamas. They say they love us, though. I love you, gang. You don't love me, nigga. You serve my mama. That's why I was robbing them. I even robbed all the BDs. Even if you was BD, it wasn't exempt to me. If I could recall that you served my mama, or one of the gang members tell me like, "Hey, bro, you was old enough back then. Hey, what's the name used to sell rocks and dope, right? Yeah. You ever seen him serve my mama? Hell yeah, that nigga used to serve your mama every time, and that's how I rob people. I get intel from somebody on the block. Hey, you was around back then. You was old enough. Hey, you seen him serve my mama before? And they'll say, yeah, he served your mama too. And I'm robbing them. I don't give a fuck if you was, hey, look, I never followed the rules in the streets. So I don't give a fuck what nobody in the streets tell me. I never. Since I jumped off the porch, you can tell me nothing. Everybody, oh, he retarded. You can tell me nothing. I jumped in the street and called myself a board member. Hey, if you could talk to my rappies, they'll tell you. So when I jumped in the streets and we got to shooting and shit, I told all them, hey, look, we doing all the shootings, we doing everything. We board members. We gonna split the block even. We all board members. We all got saying this shit. You hear me? My 3 homies, they'll tell you. My 3 real rappies that we like that was getting like that on the low end. I told them we board members, bro. We ain't no flunkies. Fuck, they ain't got to give us no board member spot. We making ourselves board members on everything, bro. They'll tell you. They'll tell you, bro. This ain't no cap on everything. You want to interview somebody? Interview one of my rappies. Interview G. Interview Sloan. Interview one of them. Get them the money and interview. They'll tell you. Yeah, they mad at me about duck trial, but ask them, has anybody ever fucked me with me? Or ask them how I am. They gonna tell you. He gonna take your shit and he gonna come back around on everything, bro. Like it was a thrill to me. But like I told y'all, man, it ain't even worth it, bro. Man, I jumped off the porch and called myself a board member, bro. That's how serious I was in the streets, bro. And niggas was scared of me, bro. Like, for real, niggas was scared. They ain't know if I was gonna rob them. Like, when I went through the wells to the buildings, niggas would be like, bro, they scared of y'all, bro. They scared of you and your homies, bro. Y'all robbed the building, they scared of y'all. So I just started going up under that motherfucker. Oh, they scared of me? I'm gonna go up under this bitch twice a week. Then I got to switching with people. Got to go no limit. Call my homie Ty them from 35th. Hey, look. Hey, I finna hit the building. Come with me. I'll call my homie them from 35th. Jay Jerk. Hey, Jay Jerk. I finna go and hit the building, man. Come with me. On everything. We hitting the building. We sticking them up on everything, bro. But my mama, bro. Like the saddest shit I seen with my mama, bro. The saddest shit I seen with my mama, man. I'm gonna tell y'all this, bro. One day I seen my mama throwing up. My mama was throwing up in Ellis Park. And I was on Ellis. And some dope fiends came and got me like, your mama about to die. She throwing up blood. She sick. They won't give her no blow. So I go over there, I run to Ellis Park, me and my homies now with all our guns and shit. Because when I was in the street, we all had guns. It wasn't no 2 people carrying a gun, 1 person carrying a gun. No. If one of us shoot, we all gonna shoot. Just in case somebody try to snitch, we all going to jail because you shot 2, motherfucker. You ain't gonna get up out this shit. I was smart. So when I ride for guns, I get all my homies a gun. On everything. We all getting a gun. You ain't none of that slick shit. You sitting back watching and recording us, and then we all go to jail and you the witness. Like, nah, you finna shoot too. Even if you ain't shoot your gun, you ain't shoot. Oh, when the next shooting happen, you going on that motherfucker. You gonna make sure you shoot. You ain't finna be able to tell on me, and I ain't gonna tell on you. But my mama was throwing up, and I went to my mama, man, and she was crying and throwing up, and she was like, baby, I'm finna die. I'm sick. I need some blows. Man, I went right up under their building, bro. Right up under their building. Let me get that. Who all got this? Put y'all shit in. Hey, go in your house and get a pillowcase. I made somebody who walked in the building go in the house and get a pillowcase while I had them against the wall and put all the shit. And they go in their pockets and put all the shit in their pockets on everything, bro. I ran back out the building, went to my mama and gave my mama the whole bag of blows. And I turned around and said, this is my motherfucking mama. Anybody play with her or touch her, I'm going to kill y'all. And I walked off. Nobody ever played with my mama again. You hear me? Like, for real. I was doing that shit. I was doing daredevil shit. But I was doing it because somebody hurt me. So hurt people. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I started robbing people and shit because motherfuckers try to fuck up my life and shoot me in my head, you know? Yeah, dog food, blows. Blows, dog food. So my mama was dope sick. And she was throwing up, man. And when I gave my mama the blows, my mama ripped open the bag and the dust flew up in the air, man. That's how nervous she was, bro. She opened up the bag, scrambling with the bag, you know, and bust open the bag, man. Bust open the bag and the shit went in the air, man. I'm like, yeah, she's sick. But I don't regret nothing I've been through because it's my life story. But I tell your kids, if they decide that they still gonna be in the streets, after you tell them what's in the streets, just tell them don't be no flunky. Because some people you can't tell shit to. Some kids you can't tell nothing to. I ain't saying support them, but just tell them you might die, you might go to jail, and I ain't sending you no money. Like my daddy. I went to jail one time, my father sent me some money. The next time I called and went to jail, my daddy say, hey, son, I've been telling you all this time, man, that I'd have been in Stateville, I'd have been in Centralia, I'd have been in Shawnee, I'd have been in all the joints. And I done did years. I told you ain't gonna want to go to jail, but since you steady want to go to jail, I ain't sending you no money. Because if I send you some money, you're gonna keep on thinking that you can go back to jail on my expense. My daddy told me that. I was hurt. Because hey, look, when my daddy hung up, I was still on the phone talking. Yeah, daddy, just send it when you can, Pops. You know, I got the nigga behind me, so I don't know if you heard my daddy on the phone say, you know, I ain't sending you no money. So just in case he might have heard me or try to act like he heard me. Hey, yeah, Pops. Hey, yeah, good looking, Pops. I love you, man. My Pops told me he wasn't sending me shit. I'm on the phone talking. Hey, you know who I was talking to, y'all? We call it Daltonia. You know, that's what we named the Daltone. We named after a woman in jail. Her name Daltonia. Because that's who you was talking to, motherfucker. You wasn't talking to Alicia. You was talking to Daltonia. That's what bitch you was talking to. When the nigga try to lie and say he was talking to a bitch in jail and we hit her, you was just talking to Daltonia, man. Mom's clean. Mom got clean. Mom went to get a high school diploma. Mom went to go and get her motherfucking GED, and mom went to college and did 2 years and got her associates, man. Yeah. So I don't mind telling my story. It's just I hate the people who think they know my story or try to make up something about my story. But what's your story? We know about Trench News. We know you got to understand. What's your story? People don't like their stories. They don't want their stories, so they just want to tell mine. That's one thing about me. If you pay attention, you've been on my channel, I talk about myself. I say, I got to understand, kids, don't be like me, so you won't have to get on the stand. Don't be like them, Lil Durk them, so you won't go to jail for a murder for hire. Don't be like none of us. We all pieces of shit. If Trench News a piece of shit and Durk ain't damn shit, we all pieces of shit to me. Don't be like none of us. And that's my stand. No, I ain't got nothing to prove. I just tell my life story, man. That's my life story. You know, that's how I was. You know, I never got nothing out of it. Not a. Hey, look, I hit for $50,000, bro, and I was broke. I was broke in a month and a half. I hit for 75K. I was broke probably about 3 months. I hit for 2 kilos of powder, not rock, powder, and I was broke 9 months later. She ain't even worth it. And then after I was broke, that's when the shots came towards me. Nobody shot at me when I had the money. But when I got broke, the people who I took the shit from, it was like they were just popping out of concrete. Like the sidewalk out of concrete. Come here, motherfucker. Boom, 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 boom. I'm like, damn, the money gone. I ain't got none of the money. I'm just running now. That's why I'm like, AJ and them, like, tell the kids, y'all got to start thinking, man. Y'all got to start thinking. Just look at AJ and them. They killed somebody in 2022. They killed somebody 2022 in January. They ain't even got no lawyer in 2026. That money been gone. AJ spent that motherfucker's money that Dirk and them gave him or whoever gave it to him. They spent that shit in 2 days. AJ spent it. He went to the store and went to go and buy a mirror for him and his bitch. That shit was gone. So now, in 2020 and 2026, you fighting a murder with Lil Durk and ain't got no money. Like, that's backwards, bro. Hey, I appreciate it, Shy G. I appreciate it, man. Smash that like button, man. You can't smash the like button, just smash the cash out, man. Well, whatever you can send, just smash it. You know, I be on this bitch, and I'm starting to realize, man, I'm like, I be telling all the real stories, be giving out all the information, and you got a motherfucker from out of town that don't know shit, and they getting the real money. I'm getting real money, but they getting all the real money of our stories. So I say, you know how I'm finna cut them out, cut into their little lane. I know everybody. I know all the situations. I know they mamas, they parents. Man, I finna just go ahead and say who killed them and everything, man. Fuck it. Let me go ahead and debunk all these bullshit ass stories so, you know, people can get on with their life. Because long as you keep on saying that this person did and then this person did, and like money do kill, can't get right. All right, let's get the fuck over it. Let everybody go ahead and go to work and live. It's over with. Money do gone. Money do gone now. Can't get right gone. Why is we still killing for them in their name? They gone. You hear me? So that's what I'm on. Hey, but Memo600, Memo600. We got to talk about Memo600, y'all. We got to talk about Memo600, y'all. Smash that like button. You can't smash the like button. Support the channel with a cash app. I gave away pretty much all my husband's clothes. Give away all that nigga shit. Give it away. He ain't shit anyway. You say you gave him all the clothes. Wait, my husband clothes to the addicts. Oh, rest in peace to your husband. I thought you were saying that you gave all the way and shit because he cheated or something. I ain't know you gave it all away. Rest in peace to your husband, baby girl. Marsha, my fault, Miss Schaefer. I thought you were saying he ain't shit. I was just agreeing with you, man. I just read too fast. I apologize. Hey, it's 800, it's 955 people in here. Smash that like button or somebody send me a cash out, man. I'm finna give y'all an eighth of exclusive. You hear me? Y'all can't get this shit nowhere, man. I gave y'all J-Dog. I gave y'all not only J-Dog, I put out the video of J-Dog getting killed first before the feds came out. I gave y'all the audio telling y'all who killed J-Dog and how it happened. I gave y'all the audio of telling who killed Lil Mikey and who did it. I broke cash them like I'm just a goat, man. I'm just a goat. And when you say you just a goat, they gotta get it like this. Appreciate you. I don't know what the fuck God sent you from, bro, but you came through and said it. You know what I'm talking about? What the real was. So look, he got bumped off Friday. He got bumped off Thursday. And the reason he got bumped off was for what? For overdose, drug trafficking and guns. So they was already coming for him, or did he do the domestic first? No, it was already maybe myself. Damn. So he jumped on her after that, or yeah, he jumped on her after I made it. Damn. And for that, bluffing on a, he on the line posting drugs and guns, pounds of weed with guns and all that, because he killed the shot. So that's what they needed. They needed that. That was just bad. Damn. So they say he working, like after he's working. He said himself he's working. Damn. And he blaming everything on the shit. I can't give y'all the rest of it, man. But if you heard what you heard, man, that's the same guy who came and told me Memo got locked up. I believe him. That nigga say, I seen the feds come out of Memo house with 4 guns. Say Memo got caught with switches and everything, man. And Memo was missing. I'm looking at his channel like, what the fuck Memo at? And shout out M. Carr and shout out Joseph. Shout out JP, man. You know who I'm talking about, man. I ain't gotta say your name. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate it, man. I am the realest channel though, bro. Like, I just feel like you know, in my lane. Like, you got other people who goats in they lane, you know. But far as like giving you the real shit, I give y'all the real shit, bro. Like, I ain't on nobody's side. I used to be BD when I was in the street. I ain't BD no more. I've been stopped claiming BD. You know what I'm talking about? Nobody ain't never knew I was BD until the duck trial. Everybody was trolling me. Oh man, you just saying that because you GD. You know, they don't even know. They don't even know I'm the reason that Brick flipped BD. They don't know that. They don't know that. That was my boy. That was my friend, bro. That was my real friend, bro. Brick is a real friend. You know, I miss the fuck out of Brick, man. Now I don't want to go up there and see him today or tomorrow or next year or 10 years from now. You know what I'm talking about? But that was a real homie, man. That was a real homie to me, bro. Like a real homie. I could call him anytime, depend on him. And I'll come through for him. He tell me he needs something and I ain't got it, I'm going to get it for him. I'm going to get it for him because that's the type of person he is, man. I just miss them, man. I just miss them, man. Duck, that's my little homie, man. Duck ain't my friend, bro. People be talking about Duck his friend. No, Duck ain't my friend. I knew Duck since he was a kid. I knew they brother Shell since they was young, bro. I knew all of them since they was young. They auntie and uncle, who twins on everything. Sheena and them brother and sister. She got twin brother and sister, bro. Like I know all of them, bro. Like I grew up with them in the projects. You know, so I just want the best for everybody. But Memo600, he got arrested by the feds. And they say he got caught with a Draco and 3 switches and some drugs. Memo is out of jail, y'all. He out of jail, and he got a big ass house arrest ban on him. Now I don't know what rules they got in Georgia, but I'm starting to think that Georgia, they ain't following the laws of life. Yeah, but Memo on house arrest. He got caught with the guns Thursday. They raided the crib, and he got house arrest Tuesday. I don't know how he did it. Hey, but Memo, hey, I got something to say for Memo. Memo had got on Cam Capone and tried to diss me and said, dude, Cap, how he getting the information? How I get the information that your ass went to the feds and got caught with them switches? I'm finna tell you how. Cause your motherfucking neighbor, nigga, watched my channel and they said that your ass got popped off with the switches, nigga, on everything. I ain't in Georgia. I ain't where you live at. I ain't Google your name and seen that you was in the feds. You ain't even had no mug shot. But that's what I love. That's what I love about YouTube. If they really fuck with you, I got fans everywhere, man. Shit happening there, and they tell me Ben 10 paralyzed. Somebody in New Orleans told me that shit. I just don't report about Ben 10, but they told me that. That's how I get my info though. Your neighbor, motherfucker. They called me and told me you been beating up the girl too. I got more of the audio now. Don't think I don't, Memo. I'm just waiting on you to fake respond like you finna say it ain't happened. Hey, look, I got more of the audio. Hold on. That ain't even half of the audio, nigga. They talking about, they asked you about Dirk. Your girl called him, and she said your girl got out the police station and said that the feds, and said that they asked her about Dirk and Bezu. Hold on. Hold on. Just in case Memo think I'm playing. Like, I ain't playing no more. Fuck you, gang members. Hold on. And this ain't him. And everything. He sold some informants. Yeah, that's how the Fed. That's how I know. Shit. Once you get locked, that's what charges is paid. And enterprise with drug trade. 25% is in effect case. 10 years, right? And none of us got bill. You don't get bill. And yeah, you gotta be working, man. Like Mellow Bucks Daddy. Mellow Bucks Daddy. He sold the feds 13 guns. He sold some informants 13 guns, man. Hold on, y'all. I know you was credible. Hey, look, bro, I told my life. Soon when you told me. I swear to God, hey, look, you can't lie about the time and date. I say, hey, look, it's reported that Memo got locked up and he in jail in the feds and he got locked up with guns. I said this shit loud and clear, and I said it in the video the other day. I said I don't know, but Memo missing and this ain't him. And everything you told me was true. They be like, oh man, how you know he was in jail, or Memo the main one. How he get the information? Hey, bro. Hey, look, it's people all around the world. And they listen to Trenches News, and if they fuck with me, they gonna tell me. Why wouldn't they tell me? And they know that you just got locked up, and they know I report about it. Like, and then now he posted his ID, and he was backed off. Hey, that's all I'm gonna play, man. Just go ahead and come out and bring you like you ain't did it, man. And I'm gonna play the whole thing with your baby mama on that bitch saying that that you're working on everything. You heard me? You heard me? Yeah. Smash that like button, y'all. Hey, I don't just come with shit. I come with facts. You hear me? That's one thing about Trenches News. When the people try to come at me, they don't realize that before you come at me, you got to get your shit together, your lies together, because I got facts. I come with all facts, bro. Hey, I'm going to prove it to you that I come with all facts, right? I know y'all heard FBG Young say, he ain't help us with no music, and he told us he was gonna get us on the radio, and look, he tried to downplay it. But his father came out and said, yeah, I did, you know. So it be people that's gonna say that's gonna try to downplay everything you do or something like that, but they can't fuck with me. I'm older than them. I'm way more experienced than these motherfuckers, and I'm definitely brighter and smarter than them. With a gunshot wound to the head. With a gunshot wound to the head, they can't fuck with me. I went crazy on Young. No, I ain't go crazy yet. I ain't tell y'all half the shit yet. I ain't tell y'all half the shit. I ain't tell y'all about the when the motherfucking BDs on 55th had his ass in the motherfucking in the dog cage in the crib. I ain't tell y'all that story yet. See, I told y'all my arsenal is like the United States of America, man. I got a nice arsenal for the gang members. I know gang members who y'all look up to every day. They the man. I could tell you a story where a motherfucker whooped them with a belt like they was their mama and daddy. A street nigga did. You hear me? Did not tell you not to come to Ellis Park no more. You hear me? Y'all look up to these people though. Some, not all y'all, but the people who be respecting the drill rappers and shit. Like for real. I got arsenal. I'm telling you, bro. That's why out of 5 years, you don't see nobody trolling me but a goofy. I swear to God. I know all their secrets. I know all their secrets, man. I'm talking about them getting numbers from the Geechee community. The Geechee community buying them belts and clothes and shit. I know all about it. You hear me? My cousin Wolf. He used to date 3 members from EBT. 2 members. My cousin Wolf. Two from EBT. And he used to get the other motherfucker from Gyro some money. My cousin Wolf. On everything. He used to date 2 young boys from EBT. Used to get them money and shit. So they can get guns and clothes and shit. They don't want to fuck with me. My blood cousin Wolf. I told y'all my blood cousin Wolf, he gay. Yeah. He used to buy them belts and shit. So when y'all seen them with a belt around their head in 2012, most likely it was brought by my cousin. Hey, And my cousin ain't just buying no belts. My cousin be at the family reunion. Yeah, I made your homie do something strange for some change. Like, damn. Yeah, some of them dudes, man, just like, yeah. Like Rich Payne. Rich Payne, the guy Rich Payne, he be on this motherfucker talking all that shit, all that gangster shit out the window, bro. You biting real apples. Your ass biting apples. You biting male apples, brother. On everything, bro. I ain't never bit my wife ass like that. You up on a ninja, biting his ass, man. Like Rich Payne, his over with when he come back out. That's why he used to take up for Lil J. Remember he made a video about me when I said something about Lil J? I see why he took up for Lil J. That man is a straight Giznichi. Rich Payne from Gyro. I got proof. I'm waiting on him to come out. I ain't even made no video. And let somebody else tell it. They came out with it. But y'all already know that I had it first on everything. Because I know the motherfucker who transferred from a boy to a girl, to a she-man. I know both of them. Like, I don't know Rich Payne. Like, I ain't seen him since, like, 2011. He used to be over there, but he came up missing when everybody got killed, bro. Like, he wasn't out there when everybody got killed. His ass was in jail somewhere. He lying. You know, I know every motherfucker about there who was on the front line, the back line, and who was around when everybody was dying, doing the drill scene. I know who was out there. I got a good memory, man. He wasn't out there. His ass came from jail. Baby Greg wasn't out there. He wasn't out there either. His ass been in jail his whole life, man. He get out for 6 months, come out, and then he gone back, bro. And then Shorty them, Boss Trail and them was on his ass and all that shit. So he really couldn't come to the hood no more. Lil J and them got kicked out the hood. Like, I can tell you a lot of shit, bro. My little cousin them kicked Lil J out the hood. Lil J and Butter. And I got proof, just in case motherfucker want to say he lying on everything. He lying. From He-Man to She-Man, I'm telling you. I just be ready for people. Like, people, they can't get to me, bro. Like, because I know y'all secrets, bro. Like, for real. Like, when I got into it with Cash, he was, oh. I told Cash ass, hey, Cash, man, remember when you took side phones and Kenny put your ass up on top of the house? Man, that shit was funny as hell. Cash was like, what the motherfucking phones at, Cash? In the gangway. In the gangway. On everything. Side, rest in peace to Side, who got killed with motor. Side had some iPhones. Side had like 6, 7 iPhones. And he let Cash see him. Cash was like, let me see these iPhones. And Cash was like, man, you beat these took. He was dead serious though. He tried to take Side phones. And a nigga from Gyro named Kenny, he came around that bitch and he picked Cash up like he weighed 0 pounds, man, and stuck him on the cop. Where them phones at? Shook his ass up like a baby. Cash was like, in the game way. In the game way. I don't know if he said they in the game way or did he say same way. It sounded like he was speaking Spanish for a minute. But I know he ain't had that same energy that he had when the Kenny wasn't around the corner. Because he was treating Side. He was treating Side like he was a straight goofy. You ain't getting no phones. Beat it. On everything. Kenny came around that corner. It was a different story, man. The FBG Brewski had a brother that killed by EBT. You talking about fella, I think you talking about. Nah, I don't know. No, you probably talking about another EBT. I don't know. I know you ain't talking about nobody from Eberhard killed Wooski brother. Like, hell no. Nah. 63rd Eberhard killed Wooski brother? Hell no. Nah. I'm pretty sure he would have got backdoored if he would have killed Wooski brother. I don't know about that. Nene, can I get a cigarette? Gotta ask my wife permission to smoke. She don't like me smoking no more. Nene trying to get me to stop. Would you say Lil J was on before Duck? No, negative. Negative. Lil J wasn't even rapping when Duck was rapping. Duck had, hey, look, Duck got wild out, wild out, wild out. Hit him with her, hit him with her, hit him with him, hit him with her. Shout out to Young Capo. Y'all know he my fucking dude. They say it's a drill to one of them be on the fucking news. He say that he hot as me. I know that's a no-no, cause I keep that 9 with me. And ain't no talking Tony Romo. They say, yeah, he drilling like he drilling. Is he serious? Y'all better stop playing. I love Duck, man. I love Duck. I know all his music and everything. I love Duck, bro. Wild Out. That was one of his first songs, man. You hear me? And I rap it like that frequently. I'm telling y'all, my brain is just like ever since I got shot, I'm able to remember shit, bro. Like I can read some lines, bro, and remember that shit, bro. Like, I don't know, it's just a superpower or something. I don't know. It's just why do you think that was better than FBG Young in Chicago? Who do you think that was better than FBG Young? What you mean? Who do I think better? First got the nigga tripping. Mama told me to go to school be listen. I'm hard head, never listen. All I know is stack the money and bitches. Hey, these niggas bitches. Hey, Lil Ron colder than him. Who else colder than Young and them? Ike Money colder than Young. King Von colder than Young. Who else? I can't say Boss Papa or Durkee. They garbage. I can't say that. Who else colder than him? LA colder than him. Everybody colder than him. The fuck? That nigga garbage, man. Do the kadaka, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Like, who the fuck want to ride around listen to that shit? You riding around, me and Nene riding around, the speakers up, and then you hear Buffer. We thinking of motherfucking shooting, so now I'm returning the fire out the window at nobody. Can't listen to that bullshit. Oh, that thing. Hey, King Fields, man. Hey, King Fields. I know them your homies, but Ike Money way colder than him, bro. I know that's your homie, King Fields, but Ike Money colder than FBG Young, bro. On everything, bro. I know y'all don't know talent, bro. You can't be serious and say that Ike Money ain't colder than him. You can't be serious. You can't be fucking serious. Ike Money, bro. Ike Money colder than Young, bro. Hey, just off him singing, he colder than Young. He ain't even got a rap, nigga. On everything. Ike Money like a drink. Hey, look, I bet you Ike Money get signed before Young. Oops, he already did. I bet you Ike Money could get signed before Young. Hey, King Field, just let me ask you this question, King Field. Hey, just let me ask you this. Just let me ask you this question, King Field. If you had $1 million and you wasn't on no side, who would you sign? Young or Ike Money? Keep it real. If you had $1 million in a record label, who would you sign? Ike Money or Young? Don't be biased either, bro. Don't be biased either. Ike Money way talented than Young, bro. Like, stop playing, man. Stop fucking playing. The man can sing and rap, bro. Young talking about and you talking about he told them how. Ike Money is colder than Young, man. He colder than all of them except Duck. He ain't colder than, yeah, he colder than everybody except Duck, man. That's over there on that side. I ain't gonna lie. I can't even lie. Big Mike or FBG Young? No, Young colder than Mike, man. No, hell nah, man. Hey, he colder than Mike, man. Mike only got one song, man. Hey, I can't lie on that. Like, I ain't gonna hate on Young like that. Young cold. You talking about Big Mike? Bitch, I'm back, bitch. Bitch, I'm back now. Bring it right now. I got them Glocks now. You say my brother name, I got some rocks now. Man, stop it. Man, stop it. Young or 600 Breezy. I'm going with Young. Young colder than 600 Breezy. Niggas better watch out what they back. What you say to me, yo fat ass duck. Like that man Breezy garbage, bro. Young colder than E-Dog too. E-Dog trash. It's E-Dog from the block, and you know this shit. No, that ain't E-Dog. E-Dog say, my name E-Dog, and I'ma blam ya, and I'ma smoke ya, and I'ma choke ya. My name is E-Dog, and I'ma blam ya. E-Wall Samo or FBG Young. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. If I had $1 million, I'm getting it to E-Wall Samo. E-Wall Samo, hey, look, y'all sleep on E-Wall Samo, bro. E-Wall Samo, he can sing in African, bro. He got African music. He got that, where they come by. If I tell you I love you with it. Hey, y'all sleep on E-Wall Samo. Hey, if I had some money to sign, I will sign E-Wall Samo before a lot of them, bro. On my mama, bro. I'll sign E-Wall, bro. Hey, y'all need to hear E-Wall. He got some African music, bro. That shit go hard, bro. I'm telling you, E-Wall Samo. Hey, look, I ain't going off of you, my friend, at this point. I'm going off who gonna make me my money. Who gonna make me my money if I put up $1 million? Young ain't gonna get my money back. Ike Money will get some of it back, more than Young, because he sing and rap. But Ewald Samo, shit, the way the African's showing out right now, he might give me my money back and some. I'm going to sign Ewald Samo. I love music, y'all, by the way. I love music. So I ain't being biased or none of that. I love music. I ain't going to lie, Young better than E-Dog and all of them. I ain't going to say he that fucking garbage, but he garbage. He could never surpass Duck. He needed Duck Gone to even get some recognition. He needed Billionaire not to be over there to get some recognition. He needed Billionaire to say extortion game. He needed that. He needed Cash to get out the way to be the man. Like he needed everybody to die to be the man. He couldn't be the man when they was alive. So he had to wait till they die to be the man. This the only way Young get in the spotlight because Cash gone. That's the only way he get in the spotlight because Cash gone, bro. If Cash wasn't gone, Young could be a nobody like he is to this day. Nobody. You say FBG Young go at 600 E-Day. Hey, man, E-Day colder than Young, brother. E-Day colder than Young. Hey, y'all sleep on E-Day, bro. E-Day cold, bro. I could pull up a song by E-Day and you would be like, damn, that's E-Day? Like, E-Day cold, bro. He was just doing the drill shit, bro. Like, E-Day could rap. FBG Young or Wooski. Now, Young better than Wooski, man. Young better than Wooski. I ain't gonna even lie. Wooski got a bigger song by itself than Young, though. But he better than, lyrically, Young better than Wooski. I ain't gonna lie on that. I can't hate on nobody, bro. I don't hate on nobody, bro. Even if we ain't like I ain't gonna lie on nobody or I ain't gonna hate on you. Yeah, E-Day colder than Young, though. Like E-Day on Duck them level and Billionaire level. Like, for real. Check the news. Something happened on the news. Hey, man, this got to be the dumbest motherfucker on earth, man. Hey, Memo, you think Memo on Smirk case? I don't know. 051 Kiddo or Young? Oh, Young colder than everybody from 051 except Rose. Young colder than the whole 051 except Rose. On everything. 757, Young colder than everybody from 757 except Mono. except Mono and Hard Knock. He colder than all of them. OBN. Young better than the whole OBN. I don't give a fuck. He better than all them niggas. I ain't gonna lie. He colder than all them niggas. He colder than all the OBN. Who else down on the low end, or who else back this way? He colder than everybody from Bloodhound, except that one guy. His name Poe. It's this new guy, man. This new guy always got some tequila in his hand. Oh, I forgot about D Wade. I forgot about D Wade. I forgot about nephew. D Wade, I know D Wade, mama. I used to be in D Wade house when D Wade was a kid. D Wade, I forgot about D Wade. I forgot about D Wade, man. I forgot about D Wade. My fault, D Wade. I forgot about you, D Wade. I forgot about D Wade. He don't even rap no more. I forgot about D Wade. But yeah, he D Wade cold. But I'm gonna tell you somebody else who cold, who Young can't fuck with. He can't fuck with hard body lotics. Hard body lotics, man. Can't nobody fuck with Shorty in the city, man. They just be hating on Shorty. Shorty the coldest though. Hard body lotics between him right now. Hard body lotics between him and Fat Money. Fat Money killing everybody. Fat Money got the whole Chicago on everything. Hey, go and listen to Fat Money. Fat Money got a song called Adrenaline Rush, like Twista song. He got another song where he said, if you in the streets, you better embrace that beat like Jay-Z. You hear me? He's saying you better embrace that body like Jay-Z, and he went crazy on my mama, bro. Hey, go and listen to Fat Money, bro. Fat Money got the whole city. Fat Money got the whole city right now. He got the whole Chicago, bro. FBG J Lee or FBG Cat. I don't know who the fuck is J Lee is, man. Who the fuck is JL? J Lee. Hey, Fat Money the coldest though, out of Chicago right now. Fat Money the coldest. My boy, hey, my rappy, he the coldest out the city, but he don't want to rap. Even though he mad at me, I be trying to tell him, hey, look, bro, you could get all the money right now. My rappy the coldest in the city. My little brother the coldest in the city, really, if you really want to say that. Because can't nobody fuck with him because he sing and rap. But Fat Money got the city, bro. Fat Money got the city. Montana 300 got the Illinois on my mama, bro. And everybody else just in it. G Herbo and them, like they already own this shit. Polo G, I don't count them. I don't count Polo G and Herbo and them. Like Herb been in the industry since he was goddamn it 17, 18 years old. He been around Nicki Minaj now. You supposed to be on, nigga. Hell yeah, Montana 300 running laps around. Nah, Lil Law, nah. Bring it, nah. Hey, you say Lil Law. Man, Lil Law get on the song and be like, if you thinking I'm a splasher, then you a splasher. Huh? I don't want to say nothing. Yeah, THF, we the ghost. We the mob. We gonna put you in the hard. We gonna put you where the sky, man. Lil Law, garbage than a motherfucker. Tell him Trenches News said it. Send that nigga an email. Hey, record this and send it to him. Lil Law garbage than a motherfucker. Lil Law so motherfucking garbage, he can't do a song longer than 1 minute, goddammit. On everything. Lil Law attention span only 1 minute long. THF the best. THF to death. We gonna get him left. Snake. Man, ain't that bullshit out of here. I might as well start rapping. Hey, yeah. Young ain't hopping out with no motherfucking pump. Whoever said that shit, man, they lost all credibility, man. Whoever said that Young hopped out with a pump, who said that in their song? Because I thought it was Wooski who said it. Because I think I did inbox Wooski one day, and I said, Wooski, why the fuck you lying for this dude, man? You know this motherfucker ain't never hopped out no trunk with no pump. And Wooski laughed. That he ain't say nothing to me. Whoever answered this page just put laughing emojis. Cause I had to ask Wooski that. I wanted to ask Wooski that. You know, like what the fuck made you say he hopped out the trunk with a pump? You could have said anybody in Gyro, Lil Darrell hopped out the trunk with a pump. Chicken hopped out the trunk with a pump. Lil Mikey hopped out the trunk with a pump. You could have said any name. Cole hopped out the trunk with a pump. You said Young out of every motherfucker, man. Now your credibility is bullshit now. Now we have to question who really hopped out the trunk with that motherfucker pump. Yeah, Wooski Computers was cold, but that don't mean he ain't lying computers. Yeah, I swear to God, they gonna have to show me on tape. Motherfucker gonna have to give me a recorded video of Young jumping out of the trunk with a pump for me to ever believe that shit. I need to see it on tape. He need to get that shit on record if you want me to believe it. Nigga ain't leaving nobody slump. He ain't hopping out no trunk with no pump. He ain't doing none of that shit. He would have been got caught with a gun and shit if he had one. That nigga ride around with a gun in a car and then he pull over and give it to somebody. I just had to do that for the internet. Duke the Beast or Young? I'm going with Duke the Beast. Smash that like button. Baby Chief do it. Oh, Baby Chief do it better than Young. Kanye West. Hey, I love Lil Riley, man. Hey, Lil Riley, one of my favorite rappers from Chicago, man. Hey, I don't know why my son don't listen to Lil Riley. My son be listening to Bloodhound and Scrooly G and all these garbage motherfuckers. He needs to start listening to Lil Riley. Lil Riley bad than a motherfucker, man. Lil Riley on the stage, he said, I bet you ain't know why I made this beat. Hey, he put his hands in the air. The white people got to going crazy. Hey, I love Lil Riley, man. I love Lil Riley. I call him Lil Riley. I don't call him Chief Do It. Niggas be having Chief in their name until the feds coming. Now they ain't no Chief. Now they just a baby. You hear me? First he was Chief, baby, do it. Now the feds come time about so you been paying for this body. Oh, my name, baby. My name, baby. Baby, do it. My name ain't Chief no more. The Chief got took out. I mean, it wasn't never said Chief. You know, we don't go to school, my generation. So it really said Chef. Smash that like button, y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to my channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to my channel. Y'all gonna like these videos. And if y'all got like something y'all want me to report about, y'all got a story who y'all want to know about next, leave it in the comments. Cause I'm going through the drill thing. I'm finna clean up the whole drill scene. So all these out of towners, y'all might as well move around. Y'all ain't gonna be able to report about no more stories from the drill. Cause I'm gonna clear up every death and everything in there. I'm gonna tell you if they did it, and if the person's still alive and they doing good, going to church and shit, I ain't gonna mention their name as killing nobody on everything. But if you out in the streets and you still gang banging and shit, killing people and encouraging the youth to do it, oh yeah, he killed them. Go and get him. Y'all already seen what I did to No Limit, what's his name? No Limit G Fade. G Fade, man. G Fade, you gotta go to jail, brother. You killed J-Dog, brother. There's no need for us to be killing each other when all you got to do is go to jail so it can be over with, brother. So yeah, we had to get him in jail, man. And I thank the No Limit community, because No Limit, without y'all, we wouldn't have been able to put G Fave in jail, man. Y'all gave up all the motherfucking evidence. Y'all better not ever say no nigga no snitching from No Limit. All you motherfuckers came through my inbox at one time. They did it. They got a video, the audio. You motherfuckers, y'all, hey, look, y'all crazy. Hey, but I'd rather y'all do that than let Trencher News report about it, than y'all be killing each other. I'd rather y'all do that. Swipe, what's up with the sloppy five? Shit, they trying to get out that motherfucker. Everybody saying that they ain't killed up. Everybody saying that they ain't killed up. So shit, they trying to get out of that motherfucker. Young or Fredo. Hey man, I love Fredo Santana, man. I love him, man. That's my boy. But I told Fredo in his face, he was in an Aston Martin, man, and he gave me a few hundred. He pulled up on me. He said, "What's up, Swipe, bitch? What you on?" I said, "Shit." And he gave me a bottle of lean, too. He gave me a bottle of red lean he had. He was like, "Take this shit for the police on 63rd, try to block me up for it." So he gave me a bottle of red. It was the big bottle. It was like a 16 ounce. I ain't never seen that big of a bottle. I ain't never hold that big of a bottle of red in my hand. And he gave me a few hundred. He gave me like $600-700. And before he left, I was like, "Man, look at you, Fredo, bro. We was just walking through the field and shit with guns and shit, man. And on everything, protecting Dart and them." He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Man, I heard your music, bro. I turned it on, bro." He was like, "What you think about it?" I snapped. I said, "Man, that shit garbage." And he was like, "Man, get your hating ass on, man. On everything, bro." Hey, that's my boy, though. I told Fredo his shit was garbage, bro. I told him that, man. "Fredo, in my trap house, putting up the pounds out. I got the rounds out, finna pull the clowns out. Got my clown closet in the..." Man, Fredo sound like he ain't paid in full, man. Wump that chick. Wump that chick. Every single day I used to be on Front Street. Now I got Lil Durk and Reese with me. And I can't go like that because you know it's Reese. And it's PC. And it's BC. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Man, them niggas garbage, man. I don't give a fuck if you my friends, bro. Like, if you garbage, bro, I can't sit there and just let you be like, "Oh, snap dinner." Hell no, you there. Get your money back and let's go. So, hey, get your $30 back from the engineer, man. You need to practice at home. You hear me? Math T-Ski or FBG Young? I'm going with FBG Young, man. I'm going with FBG Young. You gotta say like a little Zay against FBG Young. I'm going with Zay. You can't say no Rondo #9 or none of that. Young better than all of them, bro. Like, that's disrespectful to say Rondo #9 against Young. I know King Fields ain't just asked that shit. Rondo garbage. That motherfucker sound like the Cookie Monster, man. I remember I was in the studio, man. I was in the studio at Rich Lorel, and Rondo and them came there. Rondo needed Rich Lorel to record his a feature. Man, I swear to God, bro, I wanted to find the nigga who paid him $4,000, bro. The man Rondo got in the studio. He said, "You ready, Rich?" Rich was like, "Yeah, go ahead." He said, "Cut on the beat." He said, "Yeah, my name Rondo. Squad, 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 squad. I'm done." I said, "Hell no, man. He ain't never just, hey, I know that ain't no song." That motherfucker said squad the whole 16, bro. Squad, 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 squad. I say these some dumb motherfuckers paying for these features. Hey. I swear to God, bro, it's a lot of thirsty motherfuckers on the drill scene, bro. Cause I done seen motherfuckers get overwhooped for a verse. Like, why you even paying for a verse from him? He garbage, you know? Yeah, Rondo garbage than a motherfucker, man. I seen Rondo get 4K from a motherfucker, though. From Rich Lorel. Rondo suck. That motherfucker garbage, bro. He sound like Cookie Monster, man. Rondo was getting $4,000, bro, from them people, bro, from motherfuckers. I swear to God, bro. 4,000, bro. I was at Rich Lorel, bro. See, some of them knew that LA, like, oh, this LA, he from where LA them from. He knew LA since he was a kid. Some of them know that. So when I be at Rich Lorel, they don't say nothing. I done bumped into all of them, bro. We done ran into King Louis. We done ran into LA them. We done ran into everybody, bro. I done ran into Fredo and them now on everything. I done came upstairs one time, was like, "Hey, look, the BD's downstairs, deep as hell, bro. Y'all just stay up here." And everybody stayed on that floor. But ain't nobody from that side gonna tell you that Swipe came upstairs. Swipe went downstairs to go and get some shit from the car. and he came back upstairs, he could let us die. Because if they would have walked outside, they would have got ambushed on everything. It was a whole bunch of BDs. They was from Lamron, 600. They was in the same studio we was on Canal Street, and I ran into them. They was like, soon I got out the elevator, they was like, "Oh, David, what's up, Swipe? What the fuck you doing here?" I said, "Oh man, my one of my homies got guitar lessons on everything." Soon when I went upstairs, I was like, "Hey, look, y'all just stay down. Y'all stay right here. Y'all stay right here. Don't move. Don't leave off this motherfucking this flow." The BDs is 30 deep downstairs on everything, bro. Them niggas was looking eyes big. They only brought one gun to the studio. Now they asking me, the same motherfuckers who be woofing, "Hey, Swipe, how many guns you think they got?" Nigga, they got enough guns where you might want to rope out the window, nigga. You better tie some sheets up and crawl down the building of the window, nigga, because you ain't going out that front. They gonna kill you. It was some real killers from Lamron. It was some real killers from all them blocks then. That's when all the killers was hanging together to kill people. They was going on a hit 7 at a time and shit. Smash that like button, y'all. Man, can't get right, kill Crump, man. Can't get right, kill Crump, man. All you gotta do is do your homework, man. I ain't trying to say nothing, man, but all you gotta do is find out, trace back who got caught with the gun, man. And I said this shit a long time ago. I said this shit. Hey, look, I be realizing that, bro. I said that, who killed Crump already. But it go over y'all head, bro. So now that's why I'm breaking down the videos, because I've been saying this shit. I've been saying Polaroski and them killed JoJo. I've been saying that, Loco and them. But it be going over people's head because I be throwing subliminals out there and shit. So everybody don't be getting it. But now y'all gonna get it now. Because every day I'm doing a video and I'm debunking shit. I'm debunking all the stories, all the drill stories, so we can get that shit out the way. So a motherfucker won't be able to come and say, "Oh, this what happened," or make a story up and say this happened. No, you ain't gonna be able to do that. Trenches News is debunking all the drill stories, so motherfucker find them something else to rap about. All you out of time, find something else to report about. Cause I'm finna hog this shit on everything. I'm finna hog my lane. Y'all ain't gonna be able to make up no story about Tuka or nobody no more when I get done. It's over with. What I say is final. It's the final shit. You hear me? Dutchy or Memo? I'm going with Dutchy. Memo rapped the same. He been rapping the same for 5 years, man, since Dirk left him. O credo se mita serata. El burrito se mata press 4. Mexican beat rapping ass on everything. I'm tired of that shit. Umbra Kambasana. This is LL4C1. Yeah, I'm going with Dutchy over Memo. Dutchy got the hooks. Dutchy got hooks and shit, bro. Boss Talk, Fredo Bang, Memo are the worst rappers in Chicago history. Six-5, Lil Michael or Young. I'm going with Young, man. Hey, look. I don't hate Young. He hate me. I don't hate him. He hate me because I be telling the truth. You know what I'm talking about? Like this motherfucker. Hey, look. If you could Google what FBG Young stayed at and Google what Dutchy stayed at, y'all gonna laugh at Young. Y'all gonna laugh at him. Young them stayed 8112 South Maryland. That's where they stayed at. They used to stay. They don't stay there no more. So that's when they stayed in Braindale during the drill era, right? If y'all from Chicago, some of y'all from Chicago, just do the math and you could tell Young line. Now Dutchy stay on 81st and Evans. Young stay on 81st and Maryland. Young say that ain't nobody up on me, that he seen me running. I try to send him off. How the fuck can you see from Maryland to Evans? Have anybody ever been on over east on Brain Dead? Like, have anybody ever been on Brain Dead? Hey, Maryland, you know where Maryland at? 81st, right? You know where 81st and Evans at, right? 81st and Evans and Maryland is across. You got to cross Cottage Grove. First of all, Cottage Grove is a wide street. Then you got to walk to Evans and turn up and then go halfway up the block. How the fuck did Young see me get upped on? Like, I just want to know that. How? Nah, no hable inglés. No hable inglés. Dude, academics started the drill talk. You talking about be humble. Academics don't know shit that he was talking about. What the fuck is you talking about? He was giving niggas name. He can't tell you the shit that I could tell you. I'm cold to academics too, motherfucker. He got more money than me, but I'm coming on everything. Get your dick sucked. Send a cash out. Young or J Main. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If J Main, I ain't gonna lie now. If J Main educated, so J Main smart. If J Main to stop rapping about like deaths and shit, shooting the shit that he don't do, I pick J Main on everything, bro. All Young do is talk about killings, some killings that he never participated in. So that ain't gonna give me my money. J Main them be making like music, like they be having beats that go crazy, bro. Like I'm gonna have to pick J Main. Cause Young been rapping longer than J Main, but J Main was famous than Young. I'm gonna pick Ruger, man. Ruger colder than all them. Ruger colder than all them. Trench News is snapping up streets. Cloud Lord snapped them real tough. Oh yeah, that's one thing Lil J did say. He say Swipe ain't lying. Swipe know all us on everything. Lil J know I know all them. I know every last. They don't know me. Like Young is like 6. I'm 42 years old. How the fuck you know me? You know, you don't know nothing about me. I know about you though. I remember you got choked up. The BDs made you get in the dog cage on 55th. The BDs on from Blackgate made your ass get in the dog cage on everything. I had to come get you out of that jam. What Young get? Man. Hey, y'all seen Young, bro? Stop playing. Folks and them got him in the dog cage, eating puppy chow. Like, no, hell no. I come in there, gotta lift the gate up. I don't know, man. I don't know how Young, I don't know how old he is, bro. I know I'm 42. Young ain't my age. I know I got him by 14 years, 15 years. That's what I'm saying. So he ain't my age to be hanging around any motherfucking way. For real. He 30. He 30 years old and I'm 42 years old. I'm still 12 years older than him, bro. Like, what's the problem? Who gives a fuck his age? Like, y'all be tripping, bro. Like, y'all be tripping about the wrong shit, bro. I'm older than him. He don't know shit about me. I know about him. Only thing he could tell y'all is duck trial or because he gonna deny that I got them on the radio and I helped them. I'm debunking stories all year long. Marvell or Shorty. I'm going with Marvell, man. I'm going with Marvell. I don't fuck with Shorty, man. I was finna flatline Shorty Freeman. On everything, I was finna flatline his ass, man. I got robbed. I got robbed for real. And I'm telling him I got robbed, bro. Hey, look, hey, you the king. Hey, I need to borrow like $300, man, so I can get some mics and give me an outfit, cause my mama gonna think that I sold my shit. Ain't nobody rob you. Your name Swipe. Man, I was about to knock him out, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. Y'all don't know the mode that I used to be in, bro. You gonna touch Shorty? Hell yeah. I was finna flatline his ass. I ain't give a fuck who you was. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I ain't give a fuck who you was. And then especially if my big brother was right there. Like my big brother, he don't give a fuck who you is. He ain't finna let you do nothing to me. So if I would have stole off Shorty, we would have just been fighting him and his henchmen on my mama, bro. My brother and them like that, like for real. Like we gonna scrabble against any motherfucker. Like we don't give a fuck. But I was finna knock him out, but I had to think about it. How I'm gonna get mad because he don't want to give me no money because I got robbed. So, you know, I get it. The FBG Young get beat by Lil JoJo cuz FBG Butter said that did FBG Young get beat up by Lil JoJo? That'll be a good fight. That'll be a good fight. They the same size, weigh the same pounds. They both malnutrition. Yeah. That'll be a good fight. I don't know if they fight though. I don't know if they fought. I know FBG Young them and Cash them used to be hating on JoJo them though. I do know that. They used to be hating. They used to be mad that Duck them used to be with them and not with them. Hey, look. When you see them with Brick Squad, right? Hey, look. This how I'm gonna tell you. You gotta know that I'm telling the truth, right? Hey, go through all the Brick Squad videos with Duck, Lil J, and Billionaire. You ain't gonna see Young them nowhere. You will see Dutchy in a video with them before you see Young. Go through all the JoJo World videos with Duck them. You gonna see I'm telling the truth, bro. You ain't see Young with them. You ain't gonna Young better than Lil Mister, bro. Young better than Lil Mister, bro. All day. Young way colder than Lil Mister. That's the insult, bro. You insulting Young now. We ain't gonna insult nobody, bro. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. Now he a whole hoe out here. You heard me? But we ain't gonna be lying on and saying nobody better than them because they on some hoe ad, you know. We ain't gonna do that because he a nigga. I don't hate on nobody, bro. I give everybody they flowers, brother. I give everybody they flowers. Look. Let me just tell you something. If FBG Young, right? If he would have said that shit on the podcast, right? And I never had this, y'all would have believed him. And that's the sad thing about it. Y'all would have believed.
Now I gotta get one lap in, bro.
Why? Because he got clout, right? Him, right?
You want to
But
support
I'm
me?
glad that his father is a real nigga. You hear me? Let's watch this. TikTok, Reddit, Twitch, Facebook, Market, AJ, he hooked it up. Smash that hype button and that like button. Hold on. Hey, shout out to Manny, man. Lil Bibby or Lil Reese? I'm going with Lil Bibby. I'm going with Lil Bibby. I'm going with Lil Bibby. Lil Reese garbage. I love Lil Reese, man. But ain't nowhere in the hell he made it. You ain't about that. Catch me in traffic. Catch me in traffic. You ain't never lacking. And my cars is smacking. And I got it cracking. And I do the boats. And I sell the coke. And I got the dope. And I got a rope. And I got some hope. And I got some coke. And my homie died yesterday. I got a coke. Man, that shit garbage, bro. That shit garbage as hell, bro. That shit garbage as hell, bro. Only thing I heard was catch me in traffic. That shit garbage. I love Reese. And I'm glad that they made money off that shit, but that shit garbage, brother. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. All right, y'all. So smash that like button. What the like say, Nene? Hey, I need 600. I need 600 likes, man. There's 952 people up in here. Oh, I need a cash app, man. Simple as that. Send me a cash app. Smash that like button, y'all. It's free. Support me. I give y'all real stories. I tell y'all real shit on everything. Everything that I tell y'all on my channel, it come to truth. It come to light, one way or another. Everything I told y'all on my channel come to truth. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah. And this little page is just tracing me. I advise y'all to go y'all way, man. I'm gonna give you a chance today to wake up tomorrow and go your way. If I see you with a video made about me, your page will be taken. And it's the final warning. That's all I'm telling you. If I see one more video that you make of me, any one of you small pages, your page will be took. You hear me? Your page will be over with. There's no room for harassment and bullying. Hey, look. Hold on, y'all. We got to watch this real quick. Now, FBG Young said he ain't know me like that, right? He said he ain't know me like that. He said, oh, I ain't hang with him. He just hung on our block. Hey, look, why the fuck would you say my name in your song and you don't know me? You see, that's the first lie that he told to that little motherfucker gargoyle looking motherfucker, the speak dude on everything with his clout chasing ass. That man got mad because I ain't want to disrespect Mama Duck. I don't care what Mama Duck told you. I ain't disrespecting Brick Mama, nigga, on everything. If she told you that I told on Duck, then let her run with that motherfucker bullshit story too, because she know how the fuck would I tell on Duck? And Duck ain't even got no criminal record. Like, ain't nobody think about that. Like, Duck ain't never been to jail. So what would I be able to tell on Duck for? And he ain't been to jail. He been to jail for what? A domestic and a stolen car. What I told on him about the stolen car he was in or something? Like, y'all just weird. That's why I don't fuck with nobody. I fuck with myself. I fuck with myself because I ain't gotta make up no stories because the motherfucker don't fuck with them. I don't gotta do that. And I don't need nobody from Chicago. Let me tell y'all this. Anybody from Chicago on the internet, just stay out my way. Because if you play with me, I could destroy you too. I'm just saying. I'm just giving y'all a fair warning. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Debunk all of his stories, man. So, man, make sure y'all take a seat back and chill and listen to how he been a victim, man. Smash that like button so this video get around. If you got Twitter, TikTok, Reddit, Twitch, Facebook, Market, AJ, he hooked it up. Smash that hype button and that like button. I will be live tonight.
Cold, he gon' do it. Swiper, he'll swipe.
This is FBG Young, victim of drill, and I'm your host, Trenches News. All right, so Young went on an interview and said that I tried to send him off. I got to debunk this. Now, he said he was sitting on his back porch, and his back porch can see the gas station, but his back porch can't see Dutchy block, none of that. Now, Dutchy, I told the story once, so I'm going to tell you one more time. Dutchy was ready to go home, and I know the PDs is outside at nighttime, selling their drugs and moving around that area. Anybody know Brain Dead? No. They the BDK boys at this time, you know. So when Dutchy said he was finna go home, I walked him home. Dutchy will tell you, he a real nigga. He ain't gonna lie about it. Nah, so me and Dutchy walk home. So in order to get to Dutchy house, we have to go west. We have to leave out of Young back. We left out the front door, go up Maryland, turn on the gate, and then keep straight across Cottage, and then we gotta go to Evans. That's what Dutchy was staying at on 81st and Evans. And then we got to walk into the block, like the middle of the block down there. So Young saying that he seen it. And then he said when I ran up there, he had handed me a pole. I tried to send him off. You wasn't even on the porch, dude. George was on the porch. K.I. little brother was on the porch, and Wooski, man. You wasn't even on the porch, bro. So, hey, look, Young, bro, don't get on no podcast line with this Fruit Loop, the Fruit Loop dude. You know what I'm talking about? Little Beetlejuice, little vitamin cereal looking motherfucker. The vitamin cereal, I forgot what they call vitamin D. Little monster, Count Dracula looking motherfucker. Hey, look though. So Young, you lied about that, man. Hey, I'm gonna go to your back porch and I'm gonna film it, bro. You can't see nowhere a bad Dutchy block or none of that. So you just lied, bro. And then second, you told a story about you knowing me and all that. Hey, look, bro. I didn't know you from a can of paint. Duck told me. Duck was on the porch with us. And he was like, yeah, man, these my homies that rap and all that. So when he let me listen to y'all, I'm like, man, Keith got a fan base. I know I could get y'all on the radio. I know Eddie and Jobo now for B96 personally. I know Frankie Robinson personally. She at 107.5 or Power 92. I know Ferris. I know Nathis. I know all the DJs already. So, I mean, me telling you that I was going to get you on the radio, you said that, oh, you was like, you walked off and smacked your hand. You ain't do none of that, man. You was a straight Norbit. When I told you that, you had introduced me to your father, Tom, but I don't know how you met your father. You know how I met your father. You say this the one who said he was going to get me on the radio because you was excited, and I got you on the radio. And to prove that I did get you on the radio, hey, listen to this clip real quick before I go in.
It was on the job training with me. That's what it was. I never managed nobody, but so I didn't really know the ins and outs of it. I didn't know what was expected of you. Everything I learned, like I said, was on the job training. I had individuals that were managers And I can always call them, bro. And I ask them questions. They like, all right, look, do this, man. Do this. Don't do this. And that's how I learned, pretty much on the job training.
Hey, I heard Swiper, he played the same role early on. I heard he was their manager too.
Let me explain Swiper. Swiper, that was my man. That was my man, bro. And him and Young into it. They like right now, it's like a relationship. They trying to see who could cut the deepest. But for me, Swiper was my nigga, man. When I tell you I learned so much from that cat, I learned a lot from that cat. Swiper, this one of Swiper's line. Man, give a person a flower. I'm finna give that cat his flower. Man, Swiper really helped these boys out, really helped me out. Fuck what anybody say. Cause like I said, they got their little tit for tat. That man did shit that I wouldn't do. But I mean, he was actually the one standing outside in the radio station, pushing them boys' music. He was, man, Swiper was one of the main reasons why they was on the radio. Now, I'm not saying Swiper did it. I'm saying Swiper made the connections, and then after the connections, compensation was made. That was my job, and that was it. So if you want to say he got him on the radio, you motherfucking right, he did. Now, I'm telling you that. You know what I mean? And everybody know it. And really is about this music shit, bro. If he fuck with you, if he say he gonna do this, he gonna have pussy, he gonna do that, man. And this just a grown man talking. I don't have no problem with Swipe. That man called me Joe Jackson. That man called me Joe Jackson. But then at first I was chilling about it. And then when my man told me, he said, man, what Joe Jackson do? He said, Joe Jackson got the job done, motherfucker. So embrace it. So thank you, Swiper, for calling me Joe Jackson. I'm cool with that. I ain't got no beef with Swiper.
Now that's that man Daddy saying that. That's FBG Young and Cash and them Daddy saying that. So if your daddy saying that, the son gotta be lying, right? It's safe to say his son lying, right? He got on the podcast and lied, right? Everybody needs to unsubscribe from him, man. I don't play. Hey, look. I've been a real nigga all my life and ain't never got shit being real on everything. I chase people down, shop, all that shit, and ain't never got nothing. So for me to sit on here with y'all and be like, oh, man, oh, yeah, it's cool. That shit ain't cool, man. On everything, niggas losing their life for this shit. Yeah, man. I appreciate you. Tiki the God 2-4. I appreciate you. Like, yeah, I might have made some mistakes in my life, man, but I always been a real person and I always been a good person, bro. Like I never been no snake. I never been none of that shit, bro. Like, don't let nobody tell y'all that shit. These little kids don't know me. They younger than me. I'm 12 years old. They say Young 30. I'm 12 years older than him. I'm 12 years old. We have nothing to conversate about. He a kid to me. Like, for real. That's when I was in high school, he was a fucking baby. Like, for real, man. And
my husband Jordan was laid off after 13 years. He started spiraling.
Hey, thank you, Manny. But I'll take over from here. So when Young was on the interview talking about the music and all that, that's the second time that I caught you up in the lie. The first lie I caught you up in is you talking about that you don't know me and none of that, but you know I got on your ass because when Lil B had told me that you put me in a song, and I told you that, hey, look, bro, I appreciate it, but I don't need to be in no song, bro. Y'all saying BDK and y'all, they gonna basically kill y'all, bro. So I don't even want no parts in it. You know, I even asked the dude, can he delete it? Y'all already uploaded and paid for the views. So I just said, fuck it, you know. But yeah, you knew. Ain't no too many swipers there. You don't know no other swiper but me. And cause you a Norbit on everything. Hey, but back to the story. Hey. Yeah. Hey, I did tell him that though. That's true facts. I got out of jail and Lil B had told me when I had came over there, Lil B was like, man, they put your name in a song, Scud. And I was like, who the fuck put my name in a song? And he like, man, Young did, bro. He talking about like y'all killed, like, I'm like, man, what the fuck? The fuck you put my name in a song for? So I'm thinking like, he mad or something because I'm working with Ducky. He dissed me. Nah, bro, he put me in a song on some, like saying that I hurt people or I take from people. Like, I ain't want that shit. But then he said he don't know me on the podcast. He made it seem like I was a goofy, but you shouted out me. Hey, look, Young got homies that have been around him forever. He ain't even shot their names out in the songs, man. So, hey, whether you believe me or not, Trenches News, hey, man, you ain't got to believe me, man. Hey, but just know, man, hey, I ain't got to lie on nobody. I'm 42 years old. I'm older than all these guys, man. I ain't got to lie on them. I don't got to make up no story about them. Everything I tell you is 100 on everything. It's 100. I just say shit that people scared to say. That's all. Because everybody know that Young was a victim over there. Everybody know that he got robbed, that he got shit took, that, you know, all that shit. Everybody know this. Y'all been on YouTube for 5 years, man. You ain't heard me gang banging or nothing. I don't got a gang bang, bro.
At a time when the price of tools and everything else only seems to go up, Harbor Freight is working hard to keep prices down. Harbor Freight.
The people
Father's Day starts at Harbor Freight.
69th on House.
This is the Tempur-Pedic Adapt mattress, and we designed it to help make aches and pains a thing of the past. So no more morning tightness or struggling to get out of bed, because the Tempur Adapt features our most advanced, infinitely adaptable Tempur material ever to ease your pressure points in a way that no other mattress can, inch by inch and molecule by molecule, all night, every night. Tempur-Pedic, deep, undisturbed sleep.
I'd rather save the kids than be bragging about somebody.
A major disruption in the case of a shooting involving ATF agents in Chicago's south suburbs.
The ABC7I team learning that charges are being dismissed, and now there is a lawsuit.
ABC7 Ravi Vaishwal with late details and new video capturing that incident, Ravi.
Rob and Cheryl, indeed, this is breaking more controversy for the federal prosecutor's office here in Chicago. The ABC7I team has learned the charges have been dropped against 3 men in last week's country club's shooting, which involved federal agents. Court records show new evidence obtained by prosecutors contradicts the account of events given by ATF and FBI agents. The Chicago police shot 18-year-old Damon Edwards on June 9th during an altercation. His lawyer says, though, that video taken by a bystander shows Edwards was unarmed and wearing different clothing compared to descriptions of him at that time by an ATF agent who was involved in the incident. Today, charges against Edwards were dropped at the request of the Northern District of Illinois' U.S. Attorney's Office. Late tonight, Edwards' attorney filing suit against the government, saying nothing justified this shooting of his client, who is now paralyzed, and the ATF agent whose testimony led to charges needs to be investigated.
They had this video before they filed the federal criminal charges. It's astonishing that they would proceed with this when they knew that the shooting was unjustified.
But the U.S. Attorney's Office is responding tonight, saying the facts are fluid and developing. Our decision to dismiss the complaint today should not be read at all as a retreat of this case or the events giving rise to charges. The judge in the case has scheduled a hearing regarding possible sanctions against the government. And this is just the latest prosecution from that office to fall apart. It is an unprecedented situation, according to ABC7 legal analyst Gil Sofer, and it gives other defense lawyers cause to think that something is very wrong with the operation of the U.S. Attorney's Office here.
It's giving them a lifeline. It's giving them sometimes more than that, an opportunity to get charges dismissed that otherwise would have gone through trial and potentially resulted in convictions. That's already happened. It may happen again, and we don't know how many more cases are going to be infected by the same problem.
So Gil Sofer right there. As for 18-year-old Damon Edwards, he had been charged with robbery involving those undercover federal agents in the incident, along with 2 others. And again, all charges have been dropped here. They could be brought back in the future. Still, though, that judge's hearing into possible prosecutorial misconduct takes place early next month. Rob?
Shout out Hood fella. Hood fella for you, cuz he was no threat. Yeah. Them 3 dudes got off. They ain't never had no guns. They said they tried to rob the feds. They was unarmed. The feds had the wrong people. They hit the wrong area, the wrong house. Like, that shit crazy, man. Then they put on the news and had you looking like you a motherfucking mass murderer, man. You ain't even did shit. You was outside chilling. Did you hear about little shorty in Chicago killing somebody? Little Vino. Man, I don't even know no nigga named no Vino. Lil Vino, we call Lil Vino a stolen cop. I don't know him, man. I don't know none of the little kids now, man. The little new kids, like, I don't know none of them, man. After Lil Jeff and them, I don't know the kids, man. Lil Noonie and Lil Pootie and Lil Duty and, man, all these motherfucking new motherfuckers, man. They need to start clipping some nuts, man, because shit, don't nobody care about their kids. Don't want them kids, man. You might as well start clipping nuts. You go to jail and do more than 10 years, you got to get your nuts clipped. Oh, man. Folks is saying Trenches News for.
A man now arrested in connection with the burning of a cross in Grant Park.
And that news coming down just a short time ago with hate crime charges. ABC7's Eric Hong live in studio tonight with late breaking details. Eric.
Cheryl and Robbie's charges come 2 days after that suspect was taken into custody by members of the Chicago Police Major Crimes Division, as well as U.S. Marshals. Police say 21-year-old Merlin Liu has been charged with multiple felony counts, including arson and commission of a hate crime. Liu was arrested at his residence in the Little Italy neighborhood on Monday, less than a week after a wooden cross was found burning in Grant Park. A passerby capturing this video of the incident on June 9th. Police had released a surveillance image of a suspect allegedly fleeing the scene near Columbus and Balbo. Father Michael Flager of St. Sabina Church had offered a $10,000 reward for information leading to a suspect, and the investigation also
Hey, y'all, let me tell you about this little stupid motherfucker right here, man. Him right there, the Chinaman. Hey, look, he got away with it, right? The man went to go and do an interview with the news and bragging about the shit, why he burned the cross. Like, that was crazy. He a University of Illinois student. That was crazy in the motherfucker, man. He said he ain't burning on no racist shit. He was trying to bring some attention, and that's the only way he could get the attention, by burning the cross, man. Like, it's crazy. Oh, the Obama Center. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Find your next
I know
possibility on Cars.com.
Where
to next?
It's penalties, and you're cooking it chili.
The kids want to go. The kids want to go and see
Really, Terry?
Who could cook at a time like this with hundreds?
Hey, Joe and Erica, an unprecedented day there on the South Side.
I just feel like hood fella. Obama was the president while people was getting killed in Chicago. Now I'm not saying that Obama is responsible, but what I'm saying is, bro, if Obama would have like, I don't know, man, like he's supposed to help the drill scene, bro. Like a girl got killed, and Obama and them they sent Secret Service to find her killers like this. Them was the kids who got caught shooting at THF, Hadia Pelleton. I don't know if y'all know who Hadia is though, but Hadia, she was a King High School student, and she was chilling on Zoonim on the block at Kennecott Park. She was at one of them parks, and TTB, man, they came through looking for Zoonim and they killed her. They found her killers like this, man. Obama sent the Secret Service, man, say go and find them. You know, like he could have did something, bro. Yeah. That's the little girl got killed at the park, the 15-year-old. So when he did that for her, I'm like, shit, he could have been sending people for the drill scene the whole time. He put out an executive order, find her killer, bro, and they found Shorty and them like this. I swear to God, bro, they was in jail. First, Chicago didn't know who killed her. And then Shorty and them came up in jail like this. We have found Hadia Pelleton killers. The Secret Service found them. CPD ain't find them. They gave them to CPD after they found them. Like, yeah, but I really don't be feeling Obama, man.
10 years in the making, a rare day with all former presidents and their spouses together. The Obama daughters back in the spotlight. Chicago's powerful, rubbing elbows with the world. Several thousand looking back on the 2 Obama terms and looking what's next for a country quite different than it was during those 8 years. It was part music from Chicagoans like Common and Jennifer Hudson.
To dream the impossible dream.
King to Hollywood and politics. Oprah over here, Stephen Colbert in that tan suit. There's Tyler Perry shaking hands with Congressman Jim Clyburn, with the Illinois Attorney General over there on the left. There's Tom Hanks with Nancy Pelosi and Dick Durbin. Those eyeing a White House run themselves were here. Gavin Newsom, J.B. Pritzker, and every living former president and first lady were here too. It was also part message, both about the center and the president it's dedicated to.
And you did it all with such grace and class and cool that you made the hardest job in the world look like a walk in this beautiful park.
A park that was packed and prepped to hear from a man who found himself in Chicago for the very first time 40 years ago.
It was here, in this city, a city of broad shoulders, that I found what I was looking for. I found my purpose here, and I fortified my faith here. And I found my community here. Friendships that would last a lifetime. So much of what I hold most dear, I owe to the people of this city and the people of these surrounding neighborhoods.
Before the ceremony, the Obamas showed the past presidents and first ladies around the center. The only president alive not here was not invited and never mentioned explicitly, but described often.
A belief that our military and law enforcement owe allegiance
I used to live on the South Shore area. Those homes and people building rents, mortgages are skyrocketing. Yeah. They say the president's got the same bloodline. They say Obama and Bush is cousins. They say Obama and Bush cousins. I forgot who else they said. I seen that shit. I sure seen it. But yeah, man. Obama was giving terrorists money and ammunition. Yeah, man. I really don't be feeling them, man. I just think like when you say a president, a black president, bro, like you gonna clean up your area, your neighborhoods and shit, bro. He ain't do none of that. He ain't do none of that. So I feel like I ain't blaming Obama for people getting killed. I mean, like him doing the killings or like that, but it's like when you in power, bro, like you got the power, bro, to do something, bro. You supposed to did it,
The
bro.
FBI's office here in Chicago confirming tonight that they have captured one of their most wanted fugitives. They arrested Arnaldo Jimenez with help from authorities in Mexico. He is suspected in the murder of his wife, Estrella Carrera, in southwest suburban Burbank back in 2012. Carrera was found dead less than 2 days after she and Jimenez were.
Hey, Nene. Hey, Nene, they got him. Damn, bro, me and Nene, we watched this on America Most Wanted, bro. Years ago. Nene, they got dude, bro, the Mexican. Remember he got married to her, and then he killed her and ran? Damn, they finally got his ass. Oh yeah, you finna go back to Cook County, fam. Now you going to the
Married.
feds.
The FBI also credits Burbank police in the tracking and capture of Jimenez.
Hey, have you been researching dental implants? Did you know you can now get permanent teeth in just 24 hours? With most traditional dental offices, you may be waiting up to 10 plus months.
The driver drove toward officers, so they fired shots. It's been an eventful telling us that officers were responding to a shoplifting call when they spotted 2 adults and a child running from the store, then getting into a car. According to investigators, the driver drove toward officers, so they fired shots. 1-year-old Cohen Wiley died at the hospital. Now Cohen's mom, Valicia, is
Mother of a 1-year-old killed in a Senatobia police shooting is speaking out for the first time tonight. And she says there is much more to this story. WREG's Raven Copeland joins us live with the very latest. And Raven, what do you know?
Well, Stephanie, in that video that we received from the Ben Crump law firm who is representing the family, Valicia Wiley says that she was at Walmart with a friend and baby Cohen. And when they walked out of the store, she says her friend was approached by police. From there, she describes how the situation escalated.
They tried to say that she forcefully was trying to drive and hit them, but they was all on the right side and she was driving towards the left. They just personally just shot in the car.
Valicia Wiley is speaking out for the first time just days after her 1-year-old son Cohen was killed.
Damn, man, I think this might be my cousin too. Hold on, bro. What news is this? This Mississippi? That's where my family at. Mississippi, Memphis, West Memphis. Yeah, that's where all my family at too. She might be my fucking cousin, man.
killed by a police officer in Senatobia Sunday. The mother says she was walking out of Walmart with a friend and baby Cohen when Wiley's friend was reportedly approached by police.
They tried to stop her, but I kept walking because it had nothing to do with me. By the time me and my baby got in the car, she came, and then when we was backing up, they was running out the car. I raised my baby up because they withdrawed their gun. She had no tent.
Wiley alleges 3 to 4 shots were fired, with at least one of the bullets hitting baby Cohen and at least 2 hitting the driver. Cohen's mother says they then drove.
Hold on, man. Some shit ain't adding up, man. Shout out Mary. Shout out Mary, man. Mary Davis. Shout out Mary, man. Appreciate your love and support. Hey, hold on, bro. Hey, hold on. Something ain't adding up, man. Did she just say that she held the baby up? Like, who the fuck gonna hold their baby up if the police got the guns drawn? What you think, the baby gonna... I mean, I'm saying, though, they got their hands on their gun. You gonna put your baby up there, or you gonna wrap your baby up and try to... It's a baby in here, holler or something. I ain't put my baby in a fucking window and let them know it's a baby in here. Like, what the fuck? I don't know, man. That's some weird shit. I know the children, the baby in the car, but they already got the guns drawn, bro. If the police come up and got their guns drawn, what the fuck you gonna put your baby in the F up? That's gonna make them shoot. They don't know what the fuck it is. Especially if they from distance. Man, bro, like y'all, bro. Bro, nah, bro. You on hell, nah, bro. I'm when y'all just shoplift or whatever, bro. Like, nah, bro. She should have put her hands up. If ain't no tent, your hands ain't good enough. Like, damn, you put the baby up? Like, nah, bro. I ain't trying to understand that shit, bro. I'm not. I'm not, bro. That's just like some killers running up to the car and you gonna put the baby in the air. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel about this shit, man. Like, now that I just found out that shit. Let me rewind it, though, and listen one more time, because I might be over just thinking.
I raised my baby up because they withdrawed their gun. She had no tent.
Wiley alleges 3 to 4 shots were fired, with at least one of the bullets hitting baby Cohen and at least 2 hitting the driver. Cohen's mother says they then drove to the hospital where her 1-year-old boy unfortunately died from his injuries. Senatobia police allege that officers attempted to stop the car multiple times, but the driver refused and reportedly drove into an officer's direction, which resulted in the shots being fired.
But they tried to say that she forcefully was trying to drive and hit them, but they was all on the right side.
Hey, man, I'm just going to tell y'all how I really feel, man. Rest in peace to the little baby, man, first of all, man. But come on, man. Y'all take y'all kids to commit crimes and shit, man. Like, hey, look. Hey, somebody on here black. I know you might have an opinion about this shit and all that shit, man. But look, though. Please, man, just keep that shit to yourself, man. If you excusing anything that these bitches doing, man. Like, what the fuck is you taking a baby on the shoplifting spree for, on a mission? Man, she knew, man. Ain't these bitches, when they go to the stores with bonding on, everybody stealing. They taking their kids and their motherfucking thing. These bitches knowing, man. Hey, look, hey, look, Nene, you not gonna drive to Walmart and steal, and I know you finna steal, and I'm in the car with you. You hear me? Like, it's not just happening these days, bro. If a thief gonna get in the car with a thief to go to Walmart to steal. Now, ain't nobody just pulling up to Walmart and I'm finna run in and then steal and get caught, bro. Like, you gotta be with a goofy to do that. But if you with a motherfucker who, man, I'm finna go in here Walmart. You hear me? Like, that shit crazy, bro. Y'all gotta stop taking these kids on y'all missions, bro. Like, for real, then motherfuckers want to be on the news and gain national sympathy, bro. No, I understand that. I understand that, hood fella. But a picture's worth 1,000 words. If you going towards the cop, no matter if you was on the left or the right side, the car's a weapon. You shouldn't have moved. If y'all stole some clothes, what the fuck is y'all trying to run for? And you see a cop in front of y'all. Now, I know the mother wasn't stealing, but man, why is they got the... Nothing, man. Nothing, man. It don't even matter to me, man. Fuck this situation, man. Like, it don't even matter, man. Like, we make excuses for all the wrong shit, bro. Like, for real, man. Like, it don't matter. If a motherfucker got respect for you, why the fuck would they still watch your baby in there commit a crime, bro? Like, come on, man. Anything somebody say, bro, I got to come back for. On everything. Anything somebody agree with, I got to come back for. On everything. Y'all saying that she ain't the one who stole. So you telling me a bitch went in there with her kid in the car and didn't give a fuck. And she ain't know. So that mean that bitch didn't give a fuck what happened. Like, man, it's crazy, bro. Motherfuckers doing dumb shit, bro. Like, who the fuck take their kids to steal? You might as well take your kid. Hey, stay in the car from the rob this bank, come back out. Like, come on, man. Like, that's your friend? Her friend went to go and steal while she was in the car? That's what you went to the mall with for her to steal? How many times had this bitch stolen and you'd have been in the car? Like, we can go there. We can do our homework and find out, is this these bitches' first time stealing? Yeah, we from the trenches, bro. We know she know. Like, we be playing crazy, bro. You know we from the hood, bro. You know when a motherfucker going to Walmart, everybody know they stealing, bro. Whether the motherfucker sitting in the car or not. She probably sitting on the car watching for the law. The law pulled up. Hey, police just pulled in. Get up out of there. Yeah, she had to be with it, bro. The only reason why I hate this shit, because it be people like Ben Crump. He only come, bro, when it's some bullshit, bro. Like George Floyd. George Floyd had counterfeit money, bro. All he had to do was let them Arabs have that shit. But everybody say, oh man, they bogus for George Floyd. Man, I seen the videotape. I seen him going to the store with a counterfeit bill, and them people was arguing with him. He should have just left, man. But he ain't leave, bruh. He wanted that counterfeit bill back. Anybody who ever passed the counterfeit bill know you ain't getting that motherfucker back, bruh. Like for real. Hey, Trayvon Martin probably wasn't wrong, but I'ma tell you another situation with a black person that was wrong. Now, even though that police shot him, dude kept on coming toward the police with a knife, man. What the fuck would you would have did? The 16 shot shit. Remember, dude was off the leaf and he was walking toward the police with the knife, and the police like they was following him, but they like back up. He kept on coming, bro. They shot him. Like what the fuck they supposed to do? Like what you think gonna happen? You got a fucking knife in your hand, you know. It's just like, what would you would have did if somebody coming at you with a knife? You gonna unload on them until the threat is on the ground, right? Yeah, man. Ain't nobody gonna tell me this bitch ain't know what was going on, man. I got sisters, I got cousins, I know thieves, I know the gang members, baby mamas who steal, and I know everybody who they be in the car with knowing they stealing on everything, bro. Like when I'm talking to you, I'm talking off experience too. I seen it or done it or experienced. I wasn't born yesterday. I know that ain't no motherfucker gonna pick me up in no car and they finna go and rob a bank knowing that Trench News don't rob banks. I rob drug dealers. So for me to be in that car, when I come across the federal screen, I don't expect for y'all to say, oh man, Spike don't. Man, I was with him. I was with him, bro. How the fuck can I miss him? That 16 shot killing was justified, mental illness or not. Y'all, that's what I'm trying to say, man. Like, I don't take sides because you a race, bro. I don't take sides because, Like none of that. I look at everything, bro. I look at it like if a motherfucker came to you with a knife coming up to you and you telling him to stand down, he howled for drugs. What, you gonna let him stab you? What if he stab you 5, 6 times? Because when you stabbing a motherfucker, it only takes, goddamn it, a real stroke to fact you 5, 6 times, bro. Like, I mean, what's going on, man? So I don't be taking sides because you black, bro. Yeah, I ain't taking no sides, bro, because of no race or none of that, bro, because you black. I just feel like the Laquan McDonald shit, bro, like that shit was foul, bro. Like what you would have did. And some more police shootings. It was a police shooting where the dude was struggling with them. He got a gun on them and wrestling with the police. So they wrestling with him. The gun go off and kill him. They say the police bogus. Like, that's why the fucking police ain't locking up the killers in Chicago. If they do something, they gonna go to jail or lose their job, bro. They use babies and strollers to steal. And yeah, I just seen somebody doing that shit. And in Target. I seen a motherfucker putting the shit under the baby cart, like at the bottom. They sticking the shit, stuffing the shit, Pampers and shit, cases of Pampers and milk under the baby cart. Like, yeah, man. Like, everybody ain't got it. I understand it. Everybody ain't got milk. Everybody ain't got bottles. Everybody ain't got it. But I don't think that, like, no store employee should chase you down and kill you. Now, if they call the police and the police engage with you and you trying to pull off and shit like that, you got to get, that's whatever come with it, bro. Like, I ain't with the police either. They be on some bullshit too. Police be on some bullshit. Like, one instance, the police just did some bogus shit. They just, what the police just do that I said was foul? They did some shit. They locked somebody up. They did something, man. The police be doing bogus shit too. They be doing foul shit, bro. Like, for real. I had the police lock my mama up, bro. So I ain't with them at all. I had a dirty cop lock my mama up, bro. Because he couldn't get me. He couldn't get me to stop robbing all his motherfucking his clients, the gang members that was paying him. So it was like I was cutting in his cut. I was taking his money. Because when he come for his cut on that Friday, they tell him, man, Trenton New, man, Swipe robbers. Swipe done already hit us, man. He just robbed me 20 minutes ago. And then he come looking for me on my block. Talking about the shit. I done took his kids' motherfucking tuition money. A dirty cop. You know my kids got to go to college with that shit. That's the type of shit that the dirty cop used to tell me. Why he got me in handcuffs. I ain't gonna let you stop what I got going on for my kids can't go to college. I'm glad his bitch ass went to jail, and I'm glad that he on the run in Arizona. He'll never be able to do that shit to nobody else, man. Put my mama in jail, bro. My mama did 6 years at 50%, man. Because of that nigga, man. Oh, dirty motherfucker. My mama got clean though, man. So that's the good, bad, and ugly. God damn it, I guess. It's good ones, it's bad ones. Yeah. It is some good ones, it is some bad ones, but the police that like the police that's like be dirty, they usually have like a team. Like they work in teams. It ain't just no one cop, 2 cops. It's 12 of them motherfuckers. They all the team. And they willing to knock off another cop to cover themselves. Like for real, they're a dirty ass team. Hey man, look, if you got Tubi, make sure you watch Tyron, Father Like Son on Tubi, y'all. Father Tyron like Father Like Son on Tubi, y'all. I need y'all all to run it up. Hey, that's the best series that's out. Nene taught me how to say series too. She taught me how to say it. Nene being my coach, you know, because my brain glitch and my words skip, you know. I used to be able to say everything right, spell everything right on the spelling bee and everything, but that headshot, it fucked me up. in a lot of ways. But it'll help me out because I got Professor X memory on everything. I can put my hand on my brain and I can remember shit from when I was 1 year old. Hey, women, man, y'all gotta be better with them kids, man. Don't take no kids on no lick, man. That's all I can say, man. You won't have to be explaining to what the police officers did. Like a real mother would have been like, hold on, my kid up in there jumped out that motherfucker or something, bro. Like, what the fuck? I don't know though, man. She might be my cousin though. I might be talking about my little cousin, bro. Cause I don't know all my family up there, but she looked like she my cousin. So I don't know. I'm gonna find out though. I'm gonna ask one of my aunties or something that they out there, or one of my cousins that's in West Memphis right now. My cousin, my family that's in West Memphis. I'm gonna ask them if that's our family. Now her child gone. Yeah, you doing well for someone who took a headshot. You are definitely blessed. Hell yeah, man. Man, I thought I was gonna be fucked up for the rest of my life, man. But when my cousin told me, he said, soon when I walked in the room, cuz you said, hey Rio, roll up, and fell out. That's what my cousin told me. I said, I don't remember, man. I don't think I was able to even talk because man, she was just burning, man. It felt like a hammer hitting a tangerine, like a sludge hammer pounding the tangerine. That's how I felt, bro. I ain't even know the motherfucker, man. I ain't even know the dude, bro. And then they came to me 9 months later, me walking in the building on Constance. And the niggas was like, hey, let us holler at you real quick, bro. And my cousin, I'm looking like, the fuck is them, man? Well, I already got shot once. I'm telling my cousin, pull out the packer. You know, me and my cousin now, after that, you know, we running around with a little packer, a little deuce. A little 2.5 we running around with. 5 shots in the clip, you know. My cousin got the gun because I'm on crutches at this time. And these dudes come across the street like, hey, let me holler at you, bro. And so they got up to us. I'm telling my cousin, hey, look, cuz, pull out the gun. He's like, hold on, man. Let us see what they on. They say, hey, bro, you got shot at the store? Man, my homie them, that's our bad, bro. They was looking for somebody who looked like you. Now I'm really telling my cousin, when they turned around, hey, shoot them. Hey, that's them, shoot them. My cousin say, man, that ain't them, man. They just told you, man, they homie how I did it, man. You know? And after that, I was pissed, man. I was pissed. I say, I can't wait till I heal up. I never need a nigga to shoot for me no more. On everything, bro. But I'm glad my cousin didn't shoot, man. We still alive. We ain't in jail. You know, we probably would have went to jail for the rest of our life for killing them too. You know, and then I would have been fucked up in jail with no medicine, not be able to heal. You know, so I'm glad, man. Everything worked out. I don't regret anything, man. I don't regret anything. Only thing I regret is helping the motherfucking FBG boys. I wish I wouldn't have helped them motherfuckers. I wish I would have just helped Duck like I was doing. But Duck had told me like, man, Swipe, man, my homies them, bro. They rap too. You know, Duck wanted to just help them out, man. He loved them, man. He wanted to help them out. He always seen good in them niggas, man. When I told him, man, I was like, man, they don't give a fuck about you. Soon when Duck died, now they saying he from the low end. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Soon when Duck died, they said he was from the low end. And I was confused because I'm like, shit. The people on the low end saying that Duck from 63rd. And now you got this homie from St. Lawrence saying Duck from the low end. He said it in his raps. Hey, Nene, don't Malaya, not Sasha. Malaya look just like my sister. My sister just light skinned than Malaya though. She a little bit lighter. And Malaya got a fat ass face. She can't close her mouth. Look like her teeth stuck right there. Man, they said a motherfucker killed his friend, man, over what's that shit called, Nene? A power pack. Man, one of them things that you start up the cars with, man. Nigga killed his best friend, man, for. He told his best friend that he needed to get home. He needed to get home, man. And help him steal a car, start up the car for him, man. His homie said, "No, man, I'm tired, bro. We been out all night." And say he killed his homie and took the iPad, the power pack, whatever you call that shit. Let me see what's going on around the neck. I need a pro pad. That's what it's called. It's called a pro pad. A pro pad. He killed his homie over a pro pad. He wanted his homie to steal a car for him. A pro pad. It's one of them things that you start up a car with. I forgot what it do. It's like a program. Yeah, they spanked what's the name yesterday? They spanked old little Mansky, man. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Go to Atlanta news. See what's happening in the A. Okay, beer. I gotta be in Atlanta shit in about 2 days, 3 days from now. Smash that like button, y'all. A tornado watch issue for Metro Atlanta. Shit. And these tender dick ass niggas, man. The females don't want them, bro. If she don't want you, bro. If she don't want you, bro. Just let it go, man. All right, let me see. Urban Central. Yeah, what the fuck's up with what the fuck's up with Shiesty though? Hey man, look, hey, little homie got his ass whooped yesterday, man. Little homie got his ass whooped yesterday. No Limit Mansky. Now I know everybody want me to talk about G Money and White Shine, right? But that don't count to me. That don't count to me. What counts to me is one of them fought. I seen one of them punching on Mansky by itself. That's called a one-on-one. And if you jumping on somebody, that shit lame to me. That shit lame as hell to me, bro. If it take 5 of y'all to jump on one person, bro, you a coward. Mansky be talking shit. He be woofing at people, and he got what he deserved, bro. But that's why I didn't report about Bibby them brother. Cause it's lame as hell, bro. Yeah, they got jumped on, but what you want to celebrate about it? Would you like if somebody jump on you? You know? I like one-on-ones, man. I don't believe in all that jumping shit, bro. Cause I ain't gonna lie, you jump on me, you going upstairs, most definitely. You going up behind her to be with your Lord. If anybody asks you where you going, you going up behind her, going up. That's the song they gonna be playing at your shit. I ain't playing that, bro. Motherfucker jumping on people, they gonna be playing that shit at your service, man. You jump on me, I'm telling you. Niggas can't fight though, they cowards, man. A lot of people cowards. Yeah, that's a girl. Look like old girl we used to go with Victoria, don't it? I remember I was about to fuck their ass up. They try to beat me out. Tay Keith passed away. I'm glad you said that, man. I'm glad you said that, man. Tay Keith, man. Smash that like button, y'all. Hold on. Before I play this shit. Hold on, y'all. Cause it looked like they got it on the news. Memphis News. Smash that like button, man. You can't smash the like button, send me a cash app. Send what you can, man. Smash the like button, though.
Grammy-nominated music producer, a young man from Memphis, has died. Bitavius Chambers, better known as Tay Keith, has died. Metro Nashville police say he was found dead in his apartment. Tay Keith graduated from Middle Tennessee State University. The hitmaker was key to several songs such as Travis Scott's Sicko Mode, Drake's Nonstop, and Block Boy JB's Look Alive. Cause of his death has not been released. Tay Keith was just 29 years old.
Hey, yeah, we finna watch The Family in 1 minute, but let's go over Hernandez Govain and see what he in trouble for.
Now more than 600 lawsuits are already filed, just like the Catholic Church and Boy Scouts case.
What if my story doesn't count? Most people never file because they think their story.
Boy, your motherfucking story don't count, bro. Your ass grown as hell. You let that man touch your nuts and now you complain about it. That's crazy, man. I wish they'd stop running this shit through my thing, bro. Like, for real, bro. Hey, look. You can't break the willing, man. You can't. Them niggas knew in order to get an extra phone call, you had to let a motherfucker juggle your nuts like they was at the circus and you agreed to it. And now you want a lawsuit. Fuck out of here, man. Get out. I wish they'd stop bringing that shit through my page, man. For real, bro. That shit pissed me off, man.
In other news tonight, Hernandez Govain, the man acquitted of being the mastermind behind the murder of Memphis rapper Young Dolph, sits in a federal lockup tonight, charged with cyber stalking. His attorney talked exclusively with Action News 5's Joyce Peterson tonight about new charges. And Joyce is now live for us. Joyce, does he think the feds went after him because he beat the rap in the Young Dolph case?
Well, that's certainly a question many are asking tonight, Andrew. Attorney Claiborne Ferguson stopped short of saying that Govain's latest legal troubles are payback for the Shelby County DA's office losing its case against him in the Young Dolph murder trial. But he said it is, quote, highly suspicious.
Do you think he was the mastermind of Young Dolph's murder?
Claiborne Ferguson is Hernandez Govain's new attorney for the new cyber stalking charges he faces. Arrested June 11th by
Hey, I knew the feds was gonna come for him, bro. I knew it. I knew they was gonna come for him, bro. They was gonna wait till he slip up one more time. And they was gonna take a second look. Hey, remember, there's no statute of limitations. If the state throw it out, the feds could come and get it, no matter if you beat that shit, bro. It's two different entities. If you haven't been to school, you know it's certain branches of government, man. And them two different entities. One is state and local and one is government. One shapes the rule and one makes the rules.
Memphis police on state stalking and harassment charges, a misdemeanor. Govain was released the next day on a $4,000 bond. 12 hours later, he was arrested by federal authorities on the same charges, which carry a 5-year prison sentence in the federal system.
That is wildly unusual, especially on something that it would be charged and is charged as a misdemeanor in state court. Somebody had to really go out of their way in order to get that done.
Govain was acquitted of murder charges last year in the shooting death of young Dolph, accused by prosecutors of being the mastermind behind the crime. Telling Action News 5,
it's hard to explain the feeling of knowing you got your life back. And it's one of the best feelings I ever experienced. And I'm just happy to be free.
Govain isn't free anymore after a federal magistrate ordered him held in custody, believing him to be a real danger to his ex-girlfriend, who had Memphis police and the National Guard protecting her home and her child. The feds say he threatened to shoot up her home because she owed him $540, calling and texting saying, "The National Guard can watch your house all day. I don't give an expletive about no police, National Guard, or nothing." The criminal complaint said Govan also threatened to post explicit photos of her on social media. All the threats made on the same day.
One of the things that we were looking at in the bond hearing was whether or not alcohol was involved, and that as the day went on, he lost more control over his decision making.
Ferguson's focus now, helping his client beat these charges, just like Govan did in the Young Dolph case.
Do you think he was the mastermind behind young Dolph's murder?
I don't know, but I do support the jury's verdict and believe that they came to the correct decision.
Ferguson also tells me tonight that Manny Aurora, the high-profile attorney out of Atlanta who successfully represented Govan in the Young Dolph murder trial, may be asked to help out in this case, too. The next step is asking the judge to reverse her decision to keep him behind bars. Live tonight in downtown Memphis, Joyce Peterson, Action News 5.
You're one sentence away from launching your website with Base 44. Since the beginning of the internet, there's never been such a fun, fast, and intelligent way to launch online. Landing pages, content hub.
Yeah, they finna spank Govan. This man, look, that's crazy, right? The lady probably told him. He probably wasn't even by the crib. She probably say, the National Guard out here, and what's the name? And he still texting her. Fuck the National Guard. They can't save you. That's a threat, bro. You saying the government can't save her now. You know, the military can't save her. You gonna keep texting her. I hope his bald head ass get 40 for it on everything. I hope his bald head ass get 40 for that shit. Stupid mother. All right, man, let's learn something about Take Key. Let's see what it is. We finna watch the family TV. Make sure y'all smash that like button. You can't smash the like button, send me a cash shop. Support the channel. It don't matter what you saying. Long as the outcome. Like
Nobody wins when the family feels.
$1 worth of game.
Yes, sir.
And, you know, I do a little beats too myself. I do a little sampling.
Take heat, fuck these niggas
Yeah,
up. Take heat, fuck these niggas up. Take heat, fuck these niggas up. Take heat, fuck these niggas up.
Oh, why you stop?
Emmy-nominated music producer Tay Keith has died. Right now, Metro Police are investigating how he died.
June 18, 2026 has officially become one of the saddest days in the hip-hop community. It's been reported that a music super producer from Memphis at the age of 29 years old has suddenly lost his life. Now, it's been rumors surrounding his demise on what truly took place, how this happened. And even though we're going to go over what's being presented publicly, we still want to make sure we pay our respects until those details, or at least rumors, are confirmed. But nonetheless, after seeing people close to this music producer, I figured we'd take our time and highlight his career. Go over some of his accomplishments, how he made himself a household name in his mid-20s, working with artists like Drake, Future, Travis Scott, Key Glock, just to name a few. It's like one of those reminders, no matter how well life can go for you, you never know when your time is up. So as mentioned, we want to pay our respects, go over the details, talk about this man for those who are not aware, and try to help his legacy live on forever. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it.
Fam, they said I needed to make another PSA. Listen, if you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. It's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful. That's why I pop to the promo.
Get introduced to you is like a certain keep going.
Does it all come natural? Like, how do you know?
I feel like this every artist in the game. You wanna keep going. You wanna keep that momentum going, because it's like, you know, when the world get introduced to you, it's like a certain spotlight you can never get again. You know what I'm saying? It's the nostalgic with it. So just for me to have this moment again is like, this what I've been working hard for again. You know what I'm saying?
You feel like you're in your next moment right now.
Right, exactly. That's why I'm doing interviews. That's why I'm doing press. That's why I'm, you know, taking my image more serious now.
Right.
You know?
And that person you just heard from is Bratavius Lakeith Chamber, born September 20 of 1996. He's also known professionally as Take Keith, a worldwide producer, best known for co-producing Travis Scott's 2018 single, Sicko Mode, which peaked at the top of the Billboard Hot 100. He was one of many producers on that beat, which features Drake, with over 1.3 billion views on YouTube alone.
Sun is down, freezing cold.
I know, you know, Sicko Mode, you're one of several different producers.
Hey, the family, man. Hey, I like your shit, bro, but stop putting this music in your shit, bro. Drake and them and all them, they rich. And the rich people is striking shit, bro. Like, god damn, brother, you don't understand that shit? I know you got 1,000,000 strikes on you must don't look at your motherfucking page or something. He putting sicko mode, and man, I ain't watching this shit, man. Hey, man, we're gonna watch something else, man. We're gonna watch something else, man. I like the family, but he be tripping, bro. Like, you can't be playing Drake and them. These motherfuckers rich, bro. They striking pages, bro. On my mama, Drake and them ain't striking it, but the motherfuckers who got to get their money back don't strike that motherfucker. Every time I watch this shit, man, I get off his shit. 3 strikes when I get off this motherfucker. 3 different places striking me. Like, god damn, brother, I know you ain't getting no money, real money off this. Like, damn, the family, we understand, man. He made sicko mode. We know he played. You ain't gotta play the motherfucking videos though, dog. Shit. Trying to learn about Take Care and you motherfucking. Right.
In inboxes, shared drives, disconnected systems. That's where Agilon.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Now with a top like it was the next day. Waking up early morning like a time to go kid. Up and out on the ice, popping niggas like beer. Ain't ducking no smoke when it comes to that field.
For professional locksmiths to help standard drivers.
Officers found his body just before 2 a.m.
So, get y'all one for me. I told them, first day I get off, right back to it. Not lying. They were not.
A man was shot to death in Wicker Park. Officers found his body just before 2 a.m. near North and Honoree. The man was taken to a hospital where he died. Police have not released any further details at this time.
Fam, what started as a tool designed for professional locksmiths to help standard drivers has become one of the most talked about devices in the modern car theft epidemic. Authorities say thieves are using key programmers, commonly known as propads, to create new keys in minutes, turning some vehicles into easy targets. It got to the point where it's a trend on TikTok. A song has been made saying they got the information from YouTube, prompting some people to be paranoid to even buy it on Facebook Market.
We got our Pro Pad right here, as you see.
Here we go again.
For all the feds that's watching, this is not really a Pro Pad. This is clearly a code scanner. You about to go ahead and plug it into my OBD. This is the most raggediest OBD I ever seen. Have you seen this before?
Hell no.
I don't know why.
It's got an extension cord on it.
This is why they call this the cheapest red eye. We're going to plug into my OBD. Go ahead, start this boy up, and we're going to scan our car to see what's all the problems. For the diagnostic on here, it shows the code P0420. I'm about to look that up on my phone right now. P0420 indicates that your car catalytic converter is not working efficiently. This code can be caused by issues with the exhaust or fuel system. It was an issue with the exhaust. We got that fixed. It was bent up, as I showed y'all. And for some reason, the car is still scanning. This is taking forever. But let me re-show y'all why the car had a check engine light. My exhaust was bent the hell up. Look at this. From right here, it's literally pinched so much. And then the shitty welds. We're not even going to talk about that. But yeah, that's mostly why the check engine light was on. Hopefully it goes away after we clear the codes and it never pop up again, and then we can finally cold start at least one of our cars, because none of my cars I can cold start because they all got check engine lights. Getting a striker easy, all you need is a Pro Pad. Lock them up! Plug it up on the driver's side by the flow mat.
Solitary confinement.
Come on, dude. This shit taking forever. I'm gonna get at y'all when this shit is working. I don't know how to get this to work.
All you need is the Pro Pad. Plug it up on the passenger side by the even start it up, put it in neutral and let it roll. But if you wonder how I know, because you put it in.
This has to be the most dangerous listing on Facebook Marketplace, and it's scary because nobody actually knows what it is, except people who professionally steal cars. If you still don't know what it is a Autel 508, and they gave us a key word right here, which is a key programmer. You can get into 90% of cars in the entire world using just this Pro Pad. All you gotta do is bring this to a car, break in, put it in the ECU, and you're good. Or you can just type in the VIN number and it'll draft a key for you to get inside. The thing is, they're made great for locksmiths, but when they get into the wrong hands, bro, like it's just wicked. And the reason why I know this guy is not an actual locksmith is because they've been cracking down on listings that have anything to do with Autels. Facebook, I mean. And this guy left Autel out of the title name, so that's how you know. He's trying to get around it, bro. And I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt, but this nigga literally made his Facebook Marketplace account within the past year, so I don't even trust, bro. And his reason for selling is because he upgraded to a newer pad, which is probably true, unfortunately. And just the way he took the picture, like, bro, come on, tell me I'm not lying. Like, they're supposed to look somewhat decent, but this guy looked like he was in a rush, bro. I'm telling you, these things should only be sold in shops, bro. Facebook Marketplace is full of strikees, bro.
And the crazy part is you can get a lot of these pro pads for under $1,000. Yet and still, this was the same device that caused the man to backdoor his homie, gunning him down just days after graduation. For a moment, a Chicago TikToker appeared to get away with murder. But just months later, police say he was caught carrying the very same gun allegedly used in the killing. After that arrest, Chicago prosecutors say they made a shocking connection. They claim this young man born in 2007 and known on TikTok for showing his followers how to allegedly strike stolen cars, murder one of his own friends over a device used to steal the vehicles. Some prosecutors argue could have been replaced with a simple trip to a local auto parts store. According to court records, CPD alleges that the teenager committed the brazen act while wearing a sweatshirt with the word death printed on the chest. In this video, we'll discuss who the accused and the victim, while also paying our respect to the victim and his loved ones. We'll break down what his mom had to say after the recent news of an arrest, see how Chicago police say they identified the suspect and the evidence that's presented thus far. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it.
I needed to make another PSA. Listen, if you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. It's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful.
Me up in Benz today, so get y'all one to me. I told them first day I get off, right back to it. Not lying. And right now I'm finna go get my little brother. We finna go to the real times. Hit y'all back when I go get my little brother. Alright, y'all know I'm gonna call my shorty. Just picked up my boy. We downtown. We like I don't know how far we in from the store. We still driving. Let me see how we get in the station. Y'all know that my baby bud just mad. My shorty getting out the car. We finna go on the stove. I don't really know for him to come back with the shoe. Me and my shirt right here, we in this. Package secured, chop, and my shirt going to the next stove. Y'all know how this go. We left the Mary stove, package secured, my shirt got our Mary water.
Fam, that was Dante White, also known as Vino. That's him when he was 17 years old, just coming off house arrest in 2025, in a case we'll later discuss. But it seemed he managed to gain a following on TikTok after posting lots of cash, or at least cash period, in almost every video. But then you know what come with the quote-unquote online fame. He had to expose how he was able to get that money, striking / stealing cars. And it was no secret. Even though he was on probation, he never shied away from showing it online.
It's true, you're all I ever dreamed of. Come that bitch, not attitude, this shit get real.
In real estate, timing is everything. Realtor.com's market clock tracks your local market, so you'll always know the right time to make.
So I told you guys a few days ago about Chief Keef's return to Chicago, nearly going left, and now footage of 2 brutal beatings have surfaced from the Summer Smash. It was a Summer Smash for real. And apparently what we're actually seeing is a classic Chicago gang war that has been reignited in the worst possible way. Just when Chief Keef and G Herbo were bringing the love back to Chicago, we're now seeing a whole gang war kick off the back of it. So I'm going to break it all down to you in this video with the new footage that's come out and some of the backstory that's been going on. But let me tell you what this is all about. Basically, on one side, it makes me sad to even have to say this, but on one side, you've got Chief Keef, right? His crew has evolved a lot over the years. He used to be O-Block, bang, bang, until Boss Top and the Diaper Bandits, snaked him, robbed him. King Von was an absolute awful. King Von and Boss Top and T-Roy were awful friends to Chief Keef. They snaked him, all right? So he basically said, all right, cool. I'm locked in with Front Street then. Forget about O Block. I'm cool with Front Street. Not only Front Street, but he's also got connections with other crews, the Four Corner Hustlers out west, and also some guys from the No Limit gang from over in Terrortown, which is usually G Herbo's crew. Now, Chief Keef has kind of built up his crew. I'm not going to say they're a gang because he's far away from the gang. He's 10, 12 years removed from the gang conflicts of Chicago, but he's built up his crew, which is the Glow Gang, or, you know, there's some guys over there calling themselves the Four Corner Glow Gang. You know, that's kind of making it a little bit more street, maybe more than it needs to be. But really, Chief Keef's got this whole new crew. He don't need to deal with any of that nonsense. But here's the problem. Some of his Glow crew are affiliated with the No Limit gang. That brings us to G Herbo. Now, I did a whole 3-hour documentary about that years ago, all about No Limit, or NLMB, the No Limit Muskegon Boys. They're a historic gang from a very dangerous area in Chicago called Terrortown. They're all from around 79th and Essex. Very, very well known. All right. Look, I know my stuff, all right? This is all from memory. But basically, No Limit, the NLMB, the No Limit Muskegon Boys, there's unfortunately been a lot of internal conflicts between these groups. Part of it popped off when, you know, a No Limit general called Cairo did an interview and he said G Herbo didn't look out for none of the guys. But things really, really got bad when, you know, an older No Limit veteran.
Hey, Traveler Ross. Hey, you don't know shit, man. No Limit been into it, been back doing the motherfucking shit. This shit since I was over there. This shit since the 90s. On everything, man. Who the fuck you think Slim killed? Slim killed the Stone. That's why he went to jail. G Slim. On everything, bro. You gotta do your homework, man. Hey, look, man, I'm coming through. I'm coming to shut shit down, man. You might as well get ready to move over, brother. On everything, bro. I lived in No Limit. You Google me, my police report is gonna say 7534 South Kingston. On everything. You're wrong. It wasn't cause Cairo. This shit been going on. They been choosing sides and all that shit. Certain people with a name, they dead, he got a name, people go choose their side. On some real shit. Herb just got money. But Lil Wayne got the name. That's his little cousin. You know. They been into it though, way before Cairo, man. Cairo was just saying some shit that everybody else was repeating. And if you really want to know, Cairo actually was saying that shit so he could give Lil Wet some money. Because Lil Wet was right there. His cousin was right there with No Limit Cairo. When Cairo was sitting there talking to 16, Lil Wet was laughing. On my mama, Lil Wet was laughing, bro. I swear to God he was. Lil Wet was laughing, bro. That was a whole play. To get her, he ain't even go to Egypt. You think Cairo gave a fuck that he knew he wasn't going to Egypt with her money? He was talking up for Lil Wayne. That was a whole play, man. That's what I'm saying, man. You and a couple of more motherfuckers, like y'all need to just go ahead and retire out of our business, man. Because it wasn't because No Limit Cairo. G Slim killed the motherfucker, and so how the other moles. They killed moles on everything, bro. Like they ain't been together. The whole 150, they never was together. That's just 150. They always been snakes on everything, bro. It wasn't because of Cairo, though, man. It's real street shit that go on, man. They just snakish. That's how the east side is, man.
Called J-Doggy, came out of jail. And there was talks that, you know, some of the older members weren't rocking with how the youngers had been dealing with things. You know, someone that had been locked up for like 9 or 10 years. And then there was talk that someone was going to be, they were banning G Herbo from the block and he wasn't allowed to come back to No Limit. Then he came back and filmed a music video. There were all types of shenanigans going on. And then unfortunately, there was basically some kind of altercation in an alleyway where there was a fight. This led to guns being drawn, and that guy J-Dog ended up getting killed. That is all an alleged internal conflict, and that's unfortunately broken No Limit.
Oh, that's who had to take key. Matter of fact. Sean Carter. I can't even watch the family no more, man. He got this shit in his videos. I don't know what's wrong with him, bro. I know you ain't making no money. Drake and them, hey, soon when you get off live, they already struck your shit, bro. Drake and them, bro. It's like some people got an automatic switch on their shit. Breakfast Club, automatic switch.
Whether you're a professional contractor or simply take pride in handling your own home repairs and projects.
Oh man, just left the movies. Seen Toy Story 5. Really, really good movie. Based off society and technology and kids. But anyway, walked out. My Memphis homie really broke the news for real. And he told me that Tay Keith, producer. You know what? Let me go back. Super producer. I don't even want to play with his name. Super producer Tay Keith passed away in Memphis today. This guy is responsible for breaking for the sound. I don't even want to say, I want to say the sound. Like this guy, he brought a whole new sound to the game. He's responsible for Sexy Red. He's done a lot for Drake. Man, I'll be here all day naming artists that he has worked with. But Tay Keith, you know, the last few years, he's really been putting game down, man. Like, I mean, it was a point in time you couldn't go nowhere without hearing the Tay Keith beat. Now I don't want to assume, but just based off what people tell me about Tay Keith, we got a lot of mutuals. He was a super low-key guy. I don't think he was in the streets. He lived in the studio. He was a student of the game. Yeah, he passed away. I mean, like I said, I don't want to assume nothing, but I don't think he was murdered or was any crazy violence with him. We could only assume it was, you know, what a lot of other legends passed away with, man. Drugs, overdosage. But we can only assume. I could be wrong, and I apologize if I'm wrong. But I don't want to guess, you know, but that's been a major thing in music. I don't even want to just say hip hop, but music. He was super young, made a lot of money producing beats, producing hits. Super young, man. And you know, we always talk about what's going on with rap. What this, that. What's going on with rap. If you just go back and just think for the last 10 years, let's say 2000, I can go further back to 14, 13 when Speaker Knockers died, Dobie died, Bankroll Fresh died. Man, if you just go back and just look over the years, and we all talk about why rap ain't this and rap ain't that. Think about how many people have passed away in the rap space. From producers, man, you just think, y'all just think, not even just drill rap, but just think of the drugs, just think of natural causes, diseases, World Star, Q from World Star, Zach T, just all the rappers, suicide, all the rappers. Rap has over 100 people have passed, 200 people have passed and went to jail in rap. So that's right there's that right there is a big piece of, we don't talk about it often, but just people dying in the rap space, man. Drugs, violence, diseases. I mean, and people can't fill these spots. Nipsey Hussle, like, people can't fill these spots. XXX, Juice WRLD, you know, XXX died 8 years ago today. Jimmy Wapo, like, people, these are real once in a lifetime, you know, generational kids. Like, we act like, you know, when these people die, a new one can pop up. These are once in a lifetime people, talent. Like, oh man, Takeoff. I can really keep going. It's a long list of people who passed away. Oh man, I could really keep going. You name the city, and it's about 10, 15. Dolph. It's a lot of people who passed away in this rap space, man, and it's not talked about enough. You know, I mean, But producer going too soon. And, I just want to let everybody know. And we don't know why he passed. So, forgive me for assuming. I'm just only assuming. I'm only assuming, and I'm wrong for this. Don't fry me. But if you're going through anything, find somebody to talk to. If it's harming yourself, if it's overdosage, if it's an addiction, if it's, even street stuff, like find somebody to talk to. And, that's why I was so open about my gambling situation, because it's like, us as black men, we feel like we got to be stronger than everybody. And we can't opening up to people is considered weak, in the black community. You're told to shut up and dribble. You're told to shut up and stay strong. But this is about anything, man. I mean, oh man, take Keith, crazy situation. Crazy situation. Only 29 years old, with so much more in the tank too. So
Is he in one of them cars that look like it's moving, but it ain't? Cause I must be high, cause it looked like the car was moving. I thought he was driving. Let me just shut up, man. God damn, man. All right.
Where the evening finds its perfect finish. Naomi.
No, I don't want to watch this one.
We're here at
I don't want to hear about nobody getting blackballed, man. Duck can't get blackballed. Duck was just with some bitch ass. If Duck got blackballed, he got blackballed by FBG, his own motherfucking homies, man. Duck too talented. We ain't gonna say Duck got blackballed on everything. It just don't be your time. Sometimes you gotta work, bro, until you get it. Everybody just ain't gonna get on. What's meant for somebody ain't meant for you. On everything, bro. Like, he ain't get blackballed, man. I ain't even watching that shit. I want to see 6ix9ine. He say he put a hit out on Keith. He explained why he put the hit out on Keith. I want to hear this shit.
You really saying like that with Chief Keef, that started over a girl. King Von with Young Boy started over a girl. So really, this all about dudes being tender over girls, really.
Yeah, not me. Like I was just helping her out. You know what I mean? Real though. I was just trying to help her.
So Cuban had you a little bit though. A 30 piece is crazy.
What, Cuban?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Oh girl, you for the 30 piece on Chief Keef though. She had your heart. She had your heart.
Nah, bro.
It wasn't none of that.
Nah, hell no. I was still with my baby mom at the time.
Wait, so now when you said you had a 30 pack on him right now, blood, you said that, right?
Yeah, I said that.
But so you wasn't even expecting homeboy to shoot in the air.
I felt like Tony Montana, bro. Like
You said you only paid him like 5K because you ain't hit nothing.
I forgot what's the amount, but I think it was like I ain't give him no 30 though. I know that. Prosecutors tell you that. Like,
I see that.
Let me ask you this, Mama Doe. What was your thoughts when you heard about 6ix9ine and Chief Keef beefing and shit?
I never heard about it. Please.
So this the first time you even hearing about it?
Please, let me.
Hey, hold on, man. 6ix9ine was putting money on motherfuckers. Man, I thought 6ix9ine was innocent, man. Like, I knew he was a rapper, but I thought 6ix9ine was like they took advantage of him, the Bloods. I didn't know he was having them shoot at people and shit. I'm thinking they try to kidnap his mama and all that. This nigga was putting money on people. Damn, bro. I ain't know that, bro. I thought he was just like a victim. I thought they put him in the trunk, was kidnapped. His mom, his baby mama was sleeping with the Bloods and shit, the leader. I ain't know, bro. I don't even watch this now, really, but you know, I ain't know he was putting money. I ain't know he put no money on Keith, bro. Like, damn, bro.
Let me tell y'all something. When I say I don't give a about on the internet, if it ain't dealing with duck, I really don't know unless somebody bring it to my attention.
So I heard you on the stream with Dean and AB the other day talking about when you was talking about the Barclays. You was like, we did that. You was
Yeah,
like, that
because
was us.
I was supposed to walk out AB.
Mm.
That day that the Barclays got shot up, I was walking out Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner walked out to Gummo.
Mm.
A lot of people don't know that.
So like, I was just saying, like, when the Chief Keef shit happened, it's like,
oh, but you know what's so crazy? So this is something that nobody knows. Adrian Broner, I was walking out Adrian Broner the night that the Barclays got shot up.
Mm-hmm.
Casanova was walking out Javante Davis on that card.
You just had them both link up?
No. So what I think happened, right? What I think happened was when we was on the live with Dean and AB, Javante Davis showed up right after, thinking I was still gonna be there, but the cops came, I'm on probation. So once they said cops get called because they rented our Airbnb and like there's noise complaints, I said, you know what? My freedom is everything. Like I got a family who depend on me. So it's not nothing crazy, but if they complain about noise, I'm gonna just go. We streamed for 2 hours. It was a good stream. And then when I get home, I seen Javante Davis come. But the context of that story, when the Barclays got shot up, I was walking out Adrian Broner and Casanova was walking out Javante Davis. And then 8 years later, I'm on a stream with Adrian Broner and Javante Davis shows up.
That's crazy, man. Yeah. So you've been in a lot of so like that Chief Keef. You saying you wasn't actually trying to get him killed. So what? You was just wanted to scare him for 30K.
Yeah.
And so when Kuda B came back and Chief Keef wasn't dead, you wasn't disappointed?
Nah.
Was you happy with how it went down? You was like, yeah, we busted him. Like, that's good luck.
Yeah, I mean, like on like when I pleaded guilty to it, you know what I mean? Like I just, took responsibility for my part in it. And I never like Kuda pleaded guilty and admitted, like, remember I paid Kuda to do something, and when we're all locked up and arrested, how would I know that Kuda never did anything? Kuda told the feds that it wasn't even him who shot it, who shot the gun. So how would I know that if I paid you thinking you did it? You get it?
Yeah.
But that's, like I said, that truth right there, everybody's gonna be like, all right, next question. Right? Let's talk about something else. If I paid Mama Duck to jump in the pool right now, right? And then she comes back wet, but she never jumped in the pool. She just threw water on herself. And then Remo, she gave some money to Remo to do it for her. You know what I mean? I mean, that's a bad example. But if I pay you, you know what I mean? If I pay you to do something.
But okay.
But you saying you didn't pay him to kill him. You was just saying that.
Yeah, I didn't.
But when you said 30 pack on him, like that sounds like you was.
I was in character.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was definitely.
Hey, you already pled out to this, so you can admit it.
Yeah, I got admitted. No, I that's what I'm saying. I already pled guilty to it and did my time. But
what's your opinion on Chief Keef now? Is it squashed? Have you ever seen this?
No, what is that?
So this was Chief Keef right after you got beaten up in the gym.
Yeah, I never seen that. But I don't, like I said, I can never be a hater. I think like Chief Keef was a pioneer to like how everybody was able to make money. I feel like if Chief Keef, and I'm gonna say this without I'm gonna say this, with no hairs on my tongue. If Chief Keef didn't exist, you know what I mean? And this is just me speaking as an artist. If Chief Keef didn't exist, I don't even think a a lot of these people would have money right now. Like a lot of these rappers, including myself. So apart the music aside, apart the beef aside, he's someone who changed kind of how artists got paid, like going viral on YouTube and all that stuff. So even though we beefed and all that shit, and it's still like I'll smack the shit out that. He's one of the reasons that we are millionaires today. You know what I mean? So
No, that's a fact.
But at the end of the day, I don't, you know, music is music. Like, you know, I beef with a lot of, but I still bump TJ. I still bump a lot of that I beef with. You know
really
what I mean?
bumping TJ?
I like it. TJ.
He probably gonna see this interview and be like, "That's that shit I don't like."
Man, he gonna say that, shit, and I'm gonna say that shit too.
Yeah, I mean,
like I know how to I know how to take music away from the person. You know what I mean?
Isn't it crazy though that he from Chicago, he a big BD, got all this, but it's like you one of the only people that's ever bust shots at Chief Keef.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day,
No, this is really happening. Wait, hold on. Bad me up, okay?
Rewind, yeah.
I thought so. When I just heard you say you went to jail, you pleaded out to something.
Yeah.
So was that what you pleaded out to?
I pled guilty to a 924C discharge, and the feds is mandatory minimum of 10 years.
Wait a minute. Was that against Chief Keef? That's
Yeah.
what you said.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, so Mama Duck don't know too much, right? So I'm gonna have to refresh her memory and show the video of you putting the 30 claim.
Okay.
And what year was this?
2018. Yeah.
And this was after you and Duck was beefing.
I think this is after.
Before.
Yeah. I didn't know what I just considered Chicago. I didn't like I knew there was groups and cliques, but there's so many cliques. Like I used to bump back when Chief Keef, Prince Dre. You know what I mean? Like that little kid with the buck. You know what I'm talking about? And then he had this song where he just named mad cliques like TJ, BJ, BD. And I'm just like, yo, how many gangs are there?
Men don't do basic hydration. We need super hydration. Old Spice Super Hydration. Vitamin booster for 24/7 healthier looking skin.
Babe?
Yeah, man. Hey, look, man. Hey, look. Hey, I know it might not seem something, man, but I'm glad that Mama Duck, you know, was able to go and get her some bread off the shit and, you know, holla at 6ix9ine, you know. People gotta grow up, man. And for 6ix9ine, for him and Duck to be on there arguing and trolling each other, and he sit down with his mama and make ends meet, you know, that's cool as hell, man. As long as he don't troll after this, I can respect it. You know, everybody need to get together, man. Everybody need to get together, man. Larry Hoover been said it, bro. He was right. You know, but far as like getting together to go and vote and shit, I wouldn't do that. You going to feds. But everybody need to get together, man. Because everybody really out here got kids and shit. Yeah, somebody got teenagers. Somebody in the comments, in my comments, got a teenager. Somebody got little kids. Somebody got older kids. You don't want your motherfucking kids to die and get mixed up with that shit because a motherfucker, they mad and broke. You could do for your kids so they mad and try to kill your son for some Jordans or something. Like everybody need to come to the round table, bro. Hey, the gang members in Chicago, I advise y'all to get your little homies in line, man. Cause the 21st is the start of summer. And the kids need the parks and the blocks and everything, man. So if a shooting come in your neighborhood, I'm gonna pull up a murder and name the murder for them. You know, just so some of you motherfuckers could get on, man. I don't give a fuck, man. Like, let the kids hide the street, man. Let the kids hide to go outside and be able to, you know, run around, man. You grown motherfuckers standing outside waiting on somebody to come and shoot you is diabolical, man. That's crazy. You waiting outside literally for somebody to come and kill you. You dropping your location, you showing where you at, trying to prove that you're still outside, and everybody getting killed except the motherfuckers they coming for. So let the kids hide the street, man. Hey, look, man, I love y'all, man, and I appreciate y'all love support. I got an interview tomorrow, so I got to go and get some sleep. But I love y'all, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all run up my video. Hey, look, everything I say, I mean it, man. Hey, look, I ain't got no friends in this YouTube shit. You know what I'm talking about? I got moderators and family and shit that I call family. But I ain't got no friends in this shit, man. I don't know none of these bloggers that's on this shit. You know what I'm talking about? So they on their own. But what I can tell you is, just keep on working, y'all. Just keep on working, keep on pushing. Whatever you going at and trying to achieve, you can have. You ain't got to rob and kill nobody for no car, no bike, or none of that shit. You can get that shit. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, I love everybody, man, and I pray for everybody and wish they get a bankroll. But if you chasing me, man, I have nothing but, you know what I'm talking about? Whatever God do to you, he spend on you and crash you out, I don't care about it, you know, because you've been chasing me. But shout out to everybody on here, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all love support. Make sure y'all go to Nene Marie 37 for all promotion, all music reviews, all my book, Bonnie did it hoodies. We got it all, man. Make sure y'all holler at Nene Marie 37 on Instagram. If you want to support me, smash the Cash App, money sign NE 3837 on Cash App. I appreciate everybody. Shout out to all my mods, OG Monique, shout out Anthony Peterson, Dro the Mob, Trap God, NC, Savage Black, Bone Yak, Powder Beezy, Dustin Turner, Tommy Shimmer, Trap God, the Lord. This off the head. Make sure you go and follow all of them Hood Fella. Make sure you go and subscribe to all their channels. Make sure y'all go and watch Vodil, Tyrant Like Father Like Son, the series. Hey, the series. It's out on Tubi and it's lit, bro. I'm talking about it's lit. It's lit, man. Y'all gonna love it, man. Shout out to Big Boss Bodil. Shout out to Chella H. Her podcast. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to them. Blink podcast. The Blink Roundtable Street Talk. Big Head Didi. Shout out to you. Follow all my mods and wrenches. I love y'all, man. Appreciate y'all support. I'm up out of here though, man. I'm up out of here. I love y'all, man. Hey, I speak the truth though. I ain't on nobody's side. I'm 42 years old. Hey, I ain't got time to lie, man, to y'all about shit, man. On everything. That's something I ain't got time to do. That's too much energy to build up a lie. It's too much energy for me, man. I'd rather tell the truth. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't got to lie no more. I ain't in the streets, man. I ain't nobody to lie to. I tell my wife the truth, my kids the truth, and everybody else, man. I ain't got no more lying me, man. You stop lying when you finally realize that you a fucking adult. Hey, I want to say something real quick. I just read something disturbing. I seen Butter baby mama Lachey, which is Sheena's daughter. She said that Butter son, it had to be Butter son. Butter son was outside, and the kids outside said that they was smoking on duck. They smoking on duck. She said her son was crying because he couldn't figure out why is they smoking on his uncle. Hey, we need to change the narrative, man. All the gang members, man, there need to be some type of violation for playing with the dead, man. It need to be some type of consequences, bro, for playing with the dead, bro. You don't play with the dead. Because the dead stir up and then they'll come and get your ass. You hear me? But Duck nephew, his kids, they shouldn't have to go through that shit, man. They young as hell, bro. They don't know what the fuck their uncle died for yet. They still don't understand that. Who killed their uncle? And so for y'all to be pushing that shit and y'all kids pushing that shit now, like it's crazy, man. Hey, but make sure y'all support me, man. I'm up out of here, man. Shout out to Lachey, Butter Son, man. I hope this shit get better, man. I hope it get better, bro. You know, they shouldn't have to do that, man. They shouldn't be crying, bro, or even being antagonized by somebody saying they smoking on it, man. But shout out to all y'all. Shout out to Anthony Peterson. Shout out to Anthony Peterson. Who else I miss? Who else I miss, man? Powder Beezy, Dustin Turner, Trap God, NC, Savage Black, Sparks Visual. Shout out Phil, baby, 5 times. Shout out Monique, Mo, OG Momo on everything, man. Shout out all y'all. Shout out Kenny Rogers, too. Shout out Kenny Rogers. Shout out everybody support me, and the ones who don't, fuck yeah. Hey, I'm up out of here, man. Catch me on the rewind. Me and Nene appreciate y'all, man. Love y'all, man. Be safe, man. I'm praying for y'all. I'm out.